Yes, the smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
What's up, party people? Fucking g'day. Hang on. It's Sunday night on the eve of the school holidays. And I thought, fuck, I better get some Metal Gear in it, eh? It's been a few days. It's getting harder and harder to pull myself off the bloody couch after dinner, you know? I went and picked up dinner tonight. I was going to cook steaks, and I was like, nah, because then I've got to reheat a steak. You don't want to reheat a steak. I'll cook steaks tomorrow, so I went and got some fucking pad thai for the fam, you know? And, well, I'm drinking me Pepsi now. Oh, which is terrible, but also delicious. It should give me the pep that I fucking need for a bloody late night show, you know? Late night being 7 p.m, of course. Oh, that's where we are fucking right in the middle of New Dad fucking city right now, let me tell you. And it is glorious. How the fuck are you cunts going? A good day. I got my Metal Gear Solid vinyl from Lace last week, and I fucking love it. Nice. Is it this set? The kind of like the spread choice selected tracks from across the series, or is it one of the like the Metal Gear Solid 1 vinyl or something? Hey Ali, how you going? What's cracking? Good to see ya. What's the happy haps? Ryan's in there, Ruster's in there. I think A-Care fucked off. The schedule's not working out for this fucking cunt. I played through the Metal Gear Solid HD collection a few days back. I must say, a unique experience. Metal Gear Solid HD collection, that was on PlayStation and Xbox, I guess, if I remember correctly. Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and Peace Walker. Is that right? The controls sure are old. Never had a PlayStation. I don't know, but I don't know if old. Like, the controls were old when that shit came out. You know what I'm saying? They're not so much old as they just are who they are. Yeah? I'm still here, cunt. I can usually manage 3 hours in this time slot. Oh, nice. I only usually fucking stream for 3 hours in this time slot, so, you know. That doesn't matter, does it? 3 or 4 hours, eh? 3 or 4 hours, and I gotta start winding down. Although it will be more like a 6-hour time slot soon, I think. And the mornings will get eaten out. But we'll get to that once the wife has to go back to work. You played it on European Extreme? First time through the series, European Extreme? Damn, man. Respect. And the controls were the part you had trouble with? I guess I take it for granted just knowing how Metal Gear Solid plays. And wait until you play Delta. It's got modern controls. And Metal Gear Solid 5. The question now, with 1, 2, and 3 under your belt, and Peace Walker, did you do Peace Walker as well? Are you going to get a PlayStation 3, right? A PlayStation 3? Because the thing is, which I'm sure you know, but the Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection on the PlayStation 3 is includes Metal Gear Solid 4. Then again, if you've already got the others, you'd just get Metal Gear Solid 4, wouldn't you? Right? Like, a PS3 copy of Metal Gear Solid 4 can't be too hard to track down, can it? And you must be gagging for it. Thank God you went live. Free-to-air TV was a snooze fest. What are you doing watching free-to-air TV? What's going on? What's happening? Is there no fucking Netflix in the house or Stan? Prime Video? I like torture. Oh. Whenever my in-laws are in my house, Channel 9 ends up in my living room pretty much constantly. And honestly, I'm able to tune it out most of the time, but there's two programs that I just can't fucking stand. Tipping Point and the news. Because the news is classic doom and gloom nonsense, 24/7, and I can't handle listening to it. Another stabbing, another fucking this, another that. And Tipping Point. Oh god, I hate Tipping Point. I think mostly I just hate how much people seem to like Tipping Point. Drives me insane. Especially in Victoria, indeed. Is that with or without 2 hours of chatting? Typically, I try to get straight into the game on the later streams. But that's usually because I've done a morning show as well. Today I haven't done a morning show, so maybe I'll chinwag a bit. Now, I'll probably jump into the game in a minute. Just to helps, because it's the fucking very end of my day, you know, not the beginning. Morning coffee and chats is a very different vibe to sort of like evening without alcohol. With alcohol, it's different. I was thinking about grabbing some booze and doing more Guitar Hero tonight. But we need to finish Metal Gear. Hey, Jamie, how are you, mate? What's going on? Finished watching Alice in Borderland yesterday. Pretty good watch. Okay, nice. I feel like I've heard of it. Can't think of it though. News is dreadful. Oh, it's fucking ridiculous. It's either doom and gloom or the most pathetic shit about some dude with a sausage jog or something. ABC. I also like ABC. I listen to ABC in the radio in the car. And it's almost always a banger. I only played Phantom Pain and now 3. Oh. You can't tell me you played the Metal Gear Solid fucking collection and only played 3? Fuck off. Pardon me. Due to my erratic hobbies, I didn't binge the whole franchise so far. And a PlayStation 3 should be easy to track down in Germany. In Deutschland? Yeah. I'm just trying to... Yeah, it's the naming conventions that get hard. But if you don't have a PS3 currently, and you are playing Metal Gear Solid 3 on a PlayStation, then unless you're playing it on a PlayStation 2, which I highly fucking doubt, then you must be playing it on a PlayStation 4 or 5. But I didn't think the Metal Gear Solid collection made it to the PlayStation 4. In which case, you're probably playing the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection? You said HD collection. Maybe they did. Maybe it is on the PS4. Oh, it's even I can't keep up anymore. Relentless Sky News. Fair, yeah. I don't see any of that. That's good. Got myself a cracked guitar too. I've been jamming for the past couple of days. Mad cut. Nice. I haven't played in like a week. I need to get back in and have another fang. Are you gonna play Silent Hill F? Probably not. Like if heaps of cunts are like, dude, Silent Hill F, yes, but like Silent Hill fell off for me. Like 2 decades ago. You know? I wasn't a big Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, The Room, Silent Hill, whatever the fuck came out after that kind of guy, you know? It's kind of like the Resident Evils, really. 1 and 2.
Rejoice,
although, I'll say Resi 4.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Exo, my friend.
The battle rages.
90 months. Executioner. Absolute stud muffin. Thanks, mate. Good to see you. What's going on? How you doing? Thanks for tuning in on a Sunday Eve for me. Going on about youth crime in Vic? Yeah. I work in a youth detention, and it's fucking hilarious how oversensitized it really is. Just seems like fucking people getting stabbed a lot these days, you know? I don't remember growing up in a world where people were getting stabbed every 5 minutes, but it seems to be happening a lot here. G'day, Maz. How are you, mate? Good morning. I haven't watched TV in years and I can't be fucked with the news. If I want to look up what's in news, I just go on the net. Yeah, I feel like YouTube has a news panel for me. That if I'm in... Like, I remember during COVID, that panel was particularly active with information that I was interested in, you know? And over here, somewhat recently, one of the largest murder scandals in the world, in our world anyway, some chick, like, poisoned her in-laws, or her husband or ex-husband's fucking parents, maybe ex-in-laws, with mushrooms. It's like she invited them over for dinner or some shit, and fucking... Yeah, the mushroom lady, exactly. There's like documentaries coming out about it and shit. It's the hottest fucking thing. Like, the amount of erections that must have thunderously erupted simultaneously when that story broke across the news and entertainment industry here in Australia. Like, they finally had a story. It reminds me a lot of that film with Daniel Day-Lewis and that fucking other wonderful actress. What's it called? The Phantom Thread. Right? It's kind of like maybe you haven't seen that. It was Daniel Day-Lewis's final film until he came back recently for a new one, which I think his son is directing or something. Anyway, is the one from the mushroom chick's perspective? Probably not. Anyway, The Phantom Thread is an incredible film, and this feels like this really weird, real-life, cheap knockoff of it, with this fucking fat chick from the fucking suburbs poisoned the fucking family with mushrooms. But it was like constantly on the... And then the current affair would come on. We've got the fucking inside scoop, you know? Have you ever owned a dehydrator? And then they find the receipt that she used to return the dehydrator. That's when they started cluing on. This chick's not... She's telling fucking porky pies. She's not being honest. Imagine taking back the dehydrator, but keeping the receipt in the house. Like, this is the caliber of fucking mastermind we're dealing with. Not mine. Yeah, not mine. Anyway, that's as good as news has been in this country since fucking COVID. And even then, I got it from YouTube, not from TV. That's what the F stands for. Silent Hill fell off. Maybe it'll be good. Look, if people say it's sick, then I'm in, you know. But I don't know if I'm gonna. I've got too much other fucking shit to do and not enough time to do it as it is, you know. If I put down Death Stranding 2 or Metal Gear Delta, so I can do fucking Silent Hill F, one of those I won't come back to, you know. Yeah. I'd rather just keep going with these and get them done eventually. But not worry too much about all the new releases. I do have new releases coming this year that I'm going to play. Like Ninja Gaiden 4 and Metroid Prime 4. Those would be the two fucking bangers. And I'd love to play some Metroid and some Ninja Gaiden in the interim. And coming up in a week or so is Final Fantasy Tactics re-release. Buongiorno! Buongiorno! Toulouse, how are you? Yeah, you know, Tactics getting a re-release. I'm fucking super keen to check that out. I might just buy it and do like a little squiz. I did say I was going to do a full playthrough, but I wonder now just how many months that would take me at the current rate that I'm going, you know. Oh, shit, wait a second. Heavens divide. Play Peace Walker. Do it. This one's not heavy. This is Words That Kill, isn't it? Wait, they're the same. No, this is the MGS5, not Peace Walker. I'm fairly certain. Still a banger, though. Still an absolute fucking skronker. Evening, Dave. How are you, mate? Good to see you. If Lopes comes in and basically glazes Silent Hill F, I could imagine you played at some point. Maybe not on stream. I'd probably play it on stream. I'd probably do it at the end of October,
Well,
you know,
now,
and just make it a Halloween thing.
he is an old
I was thinking about doing Silent Hill 2's remake for that.
almost
But
as old as me.
even then, I'm like, shouldn't I go back to Darkwood? I didn't finish that. The Rocking M. What a fucking legend. How are you, mate? Good to fucking see you, dude. Cheers. What's happening? Nice shirt, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking born on the battlefield. You fucking know it. You fucking know it. Do you know who doesn't know it? Macchiato. Because he's a cocksucker who only played Metal Gear Solid 5 and Metal Gear Solid 3. After claiming he played through the MGS3 fucking HD collection. Oh, there's fucking Lopes as well. Thank you, darling. Did you see my... Oh, check this shit out. I had it on because I went out to get food and came back in and fucking kicked off. Hoi, 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 hoi. Wait. Patience, please. Mate, put your jacket on. What the fuck? Did you see this one? Ready? 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 Boom! Huh? Huh? Ain't that some fucking shit? It's got a little lollipop on it and everything. All embroidered. Oh, so nice. No, where's my patch there? Yeah, you can kind of see it. It's fucking nice, right? I love it. Suave as fuck. Imagine me, a couple weeks from now, running around PAX with this shit on. Those who know. All over it. I'll be beating him off with sticks, mate. Suave as fuck. I'm almost betting the Silent Hill F will be average as fuck. Honestly, probably pretty freaky, but I doubt it'll introduce anything mind-blowing other than a movie-like creepy experience. Sorry if I'm just so Silksong penetrated at the moment. I beat it yesterday after 108 hours. Dude, that's heavy. Big-ass Silksong fucking play. I'm jealous. I'll get to it. But yeah, 108 hours off stream. Dear God. It's going to take me a while. But at the very least, I'll have a peek at tactics. I might have a look at Silent Hill F. Ninja Gaiden 4 is a month away. That I'm playing, like straight up. That just becomes the thing that I do morning and night, really. Pardon me. I do need to continue. I do need to finish Death Stranding 2 at some point. But it's that kind of game that you just want to take your time with it and drink it in, you know? Even if I don't think it's particularly good at times, particularly in the case of the difficulty level, the way that the challenges have been designed and whatnot. I still don't want to rush through it, you know? Like pacing yourself with a little story and then a lot of exploration and then unlocking some cool new toys and then bringing them in and using them in the next story mission. It's a process that can take days for me to do sort of a loop. Yesterday's Death Stranding 2 show was just a driving show. Building a couple of roads, sick tunes cranked up, cruising across the continent, you know? But it takes fucking forever. I don't want to flush it and just smash out the story and be done with it. But it does need to finish at some point. Ninja Gaiden needs to take its place. And Delta, well, I mean, yeah, it's fucking Metal Gear, but I just happy to keep playing this forever. You know? It was the Master Collection. That's alright, Mark. It's alright. The HD Collection has Peace Walker, whereas the Master doesn't, but it doesn't matter. Hopefully they do a Master Collection 2 soon. And you can get fucking serious about it. Also, if you thought the controls in Metal Gear Solid 3 were rough, I can't wait till you experience the Metal Gear Solid 1. Forgot about PAX? Couple weeks away. I finished Silk Song Steel Soul yesterday. Whoa! You already... Most of the world's out there talking about how it needs to be nerfed because it's too fucking hard, and you're out there beating it without dying already? Damn. So I assume you finished it, then finished it Steel Soul, and now still can't play another game. That's exciting. That makes me very happy to hear. My son keeps asking if we can play it. Every day, like 2 days ago, I was like, Silk Song's on Game Pass, Dad. Yeah, I know. And then yesterday, I'm like, I already bought it on GOG, and I got the files downloaded. So if they change it, or try to make it easier, we can play the original version, you know. But every time he's like, let's play Silk Song, I'm like, dude, we haven't finished Hollow Knight. What's the point, you know? It's just gonna be harder. And we need to know the whole story. But he did the green path into Fog Canyon yesterday, and then today he did green path back into Forgotten Crossroads, and then back down just before Hornet, your first encounter with Hornet. So he's not super far away from Mantis Lords, and I think that'll be make or break for Xander. Either he'll be able to... I did tell him, you know, there's some hard bosses coming, and he's like, if I get to a hard boss, will you help me fight it? I'm like, of course I will. But it's fun, because I've been playing Hollow Knight with Xander since he was about 3, and he remembers fragments of it, of course, but I remember it quite vividly. All the different times. I remember when he was just learning how to platform. I remember when he first beat the fucking False Knight. I remember when, I remember now, you know, this week, finally making it basically through Green Path. I remember when we did Godhome, and he could fight the False Knight, but with heaps of extra health, and actually beat him. Whereas now he beat the False Knight on a standard playthrough with, you know, with no upgrades or anything, after like 3 attempts. So I've watched him grow through Hollow Knight a lot, but will he rise to the challenge? Or will this be another failed attempt that, you know, 2 years from now, we're doing Hollow Knight again? We'll see. It's just nice going back through it through the eyes of somebody who's not just sort of playing it for the first time, per se, but also somebody who's playing that kind of game for the first time, like a Metroidvania, you know, like, where do I go? Where do you want to go? You know, look at your map. It's very, very vicarious and wholesome, and it brings out the best in Hollow Knight, I think. You find these little scripture passages, you know, that talk about the creator having a dream of a leaf, and so Green Path was born, you know, and start talking about how there was a god named Un who was, you know, it's just start talking about the questions as well.
The smell of proper devotion.
Hey, Mickey.
Back, old friend.
2 years, brother. How you going?
You.
Thank you very much. Apologies for going off topic. Please do. Adolescence. Can't imagine you haven't seen it, and don't love it, but I lurk a lot. I never heard you mention it. Adolescence. Adolescence. 2025 psychological drama, British television show. Have I seen this? I don't think I have. No. On Netflix. Maybe I saw, like, I started it, or I saw the trailers or something for it. I'll have another look at that. Cheers. I don't think I've seen it. Right. Anyway, there's going to be a lot of good Silk Songing to be done. Death Stranding, Metal Gear. Yeah. I can't wait to talk more about it in due time. How old's your son now? 8, almost 9. His brother was just born 2 months ago. Hence my lack of a consistent schedule, constant drooping eyes. I'm in the death throes right now of holding a baby my wife and I are just swapping, like to get him to sleep. It's always those awkward positions and your back's fucked and your arms are fucked and but you get little smiles, 10 times a day, recognition when they're looking around and then they kind of lock onto you and then just smile. Because they recognize you, I love working at home as well. I actually do get to be around a lot for it. It means a little less hanging out with you guys, that's for sure. I'm not doing the same kind of stream hours that I've done in the past, that's for sure. But you only. How often do you get to be around for the first bits of rearing a child? I didn't even get to hang out with Xander as a kid this much. I was working a lot more back then. It's nice. It's nice to be. We lived near family back then as well, so you'd have family come over and help out a lot. Whereas the family who were helping out have gone home. It's just me and the wife now, and Xander helps out a lot. He's a really good big brother. But yeah, you got to enjoy this period while it lasts. As fucking exhausting as it can be. Stephen Graham just won an Emmy for that show. It's an amazing show. All episodes are shot in one shot. Ooh. Bunch of oneers, eh? Okay, Adolescence. On it. Thank you. I'm working my way through Foundation again at the moment. I just did Andor properly. Masterpiece. I will get on Adolescence. Hey, TiVo. How are you, mate? No shit. Second kid, Arthur. I have an Alexander and an Arthur now, my friend. Should I play... Oh, wait, sorry. I jumped in late on that. I bought a PS5 Pro controller. And I'm so close to sending it flying across my room. Oh. Was there more context that I missed? The why I'm sending it flying across my room? In a year or two, we might get a consistent schedule. No. Again, things will be very different this time. My wife didn't work for 5 years when Xander was born, but she has a full-time job and is on maternity leave now.
Ah, yes, the smell of proper devotion. Welcome back,
Bell?
old friend.
G'day, mate.
We've missed you.
I love this anniversary. I love you. Subiversary, though. Let's not get crazy. Good to see you, man. What's cracking? Yeah, when May goes back to work, it'll have to be part-time to begin with. So what I think will happen is she'll do like a 9 till 1 shift. And I'll look after Xander until just after lunch, which means I won't be able to do a morning show anymore. So I'll have to cut out the morning show. And then we'll have the afternoon together. 2, 3, pick up Xander from school. 4, 5, have dinner. And then 6 p.m., which is about an hour ago, I start this show and I go all the way through to midnight. So I'm saying like a 6-hour show, yeah, give or take. And then a couple hours to wind down, episode of TV and some dinner. It's 2 a.m. In bed, up at 8. What's that, 6 hours? Maybe I can go to bed a little early, wake up a little later. It's just once the baby's up, you're up, you know? It's very hard not to be. You can't. And when I say once the baby's up, what I mean is about 2 hours before the baby's up, you're up. Because that's about when he starts trying to get the morning shit out. And it takes a good 2 hours. Then again, maybe he'll have figured out how to use his fucking anus by then. and I won't need to listen to 2 hours of fucking grunting every single morning before 7. Maybe. I'm not gonna hold on to hope. It has forsaken these lands. Either way, a care. Beginning of next year, which would make it 1 year since I stopped doing my proper schedule. I'll be back to close on that schedule. All right, close, and we'll run with that for a bit and see what happens. Xander's got a job at your home gardening on stream. They grow up so fast. He's my home gaming on stream. If he could be streaming right now, he would be. He's sitting there probably to this, like right now, with OBS open, recording, with the little camera and the red flame logo on there, and he's got a little button on his stream deck that pixelates his face or unpixelates it. Started talking about VTubing the other day, because of fucking course he did. If he was allowed to stream, and he's not until he's 13, and hopefully won't want to by then, but if he was fucking allowed to right now, he would be. I tell you, he fucking would be. But he's just recording all his little fucking videos. He's got it all figured out. And it's not from me either. It's just other kids at school and who they watch, and that's their fucking their shit, you know. Breakfast gaming with Xander. Well, we've done 2 streams together recently called Family Duds. His name, not mine. I wanted excessive profanity and the little cunt. Oh, sorry, excessive profanity and the little, but he wouldn't go for it. So Family Duds, which is the cool way of saying dudes, I hear. And we were doing Stick It to the Stick Man. I'm trying to get him in for Tunic. I've never played Tunic. He's never played Tunic. I feel like it'd be a really good dad-kid adventure, you know? And I know a lot of you guys would kill for a blind Tunic playthrough. And with all that lovely childish nostalgia in there as well. Some of you might have been here when he was playing Tears of the Kingdom on the day that came out. I didn't know he was going to be streaming then. He just came in and sat on my lap and took the controller and started going for it. But watching a kid play a new Zelda game, especially something like Tears of the Kingdom, where you're asked to figure out how to solve puzzles in your own way, not what is the solution to this puzzle, but like how. And you see things in that, and you go, "What if I could I try? Maybe I could," and then it works, you know. Anyway, that was lovely. But yeah, I think he'll be all over Tunic, and so would I. So yeah. Give me 5 subs. He said some shit like that. Because the YouTubers he watch have no shame, you know? Like, give me money, you know? Unbelievable. It's funny, you know, you think, I'm a streamer, I'll be his role model. Yeah, fucking sure. If he was VTubing, what animal would he be? Oh, I think he would be something like Calcifer from Howl's Moving Castle. In fact, I know he would, because he has already animated it in Asperite. To be honest, sounds like CBC. Lol. Honestly, he's watched so much Cowboy growing up. He's in a Cowboy coloring book. Sorry. I don't know where anything is anymore. There's definitely a cardboard Cowboy coloring book with Xander's work in it. CBC is a VTuber? Sometimes. He has a full VTuber mode that he goes into. It's like cozy cowboy. Oh, he's a seed tuber. Nice. I call my fire calcifer when he's being a cunt. Yeah, nice. Hey, ads. Fucking what's going on, mate? Rocking up, looking cool and shit. What's cracking? We're about to play some fucking Metal Gear, bro. Let's do it. For those of you that weren't here last time, we've just had the wonderful scene with Granin. Granin? Granin? In Groznygrad? Is that right? Is any of that right? Not Groznygrad. Granny Gorky. I knew I was wrong, but I knew I was wrong on that one. But I think it was Granin. Nice, yeah, nice shoes. For that compliment. Compliment? About my shoes. Tatiana bought them for me. Yeah. Got some really nice photos, actually. Of Granin sitting there being all melancholic with his whiskey. Cool ass mech in the background there. This one has a Metal Gear Rex and a Metal Gear Ray model sitting on the shelves, which is cool. This document here has Metal Gear Rex schematics, suggesting that he is the designer of Metal Gear Rex. But they go with the Shago Hard because it's a tank. He's like, fucking tank should have legs, right? That fucking door, there's a really nice FPS unlock mod for this. The only issue being that it breaks that door. Oh, really? Oh, no. What a cunt. Here was a great photo of Granin and Huey, Hal Emmerich or Oticon's dad. Clearly working together, possibly on Rex. And some prestigious awards and whatnot for developing missiles, no doubt. I think that to me looked like a photo of Rex or a painting of Rex. I don't know. What a hottie. What a hottie mummy. This little fucking cunt. Anyway, yeah, some nice photos. We're doing an all Kero, all Garko run. So we have to find all the frogs and all the new ducks that have been hidden. And so far, we've found the frog in this area. We haven't found the duck. And then upstairs, I think we found the frog but haven't found the duck as well. So we need to, also there are hidden film canisters on some guards that we need to suss out as well. So technically we're halfway through this zone. But in reality, we're not even fucking close. We've got to do a lot of fucking cruising around. I'm hoping my memory is wrong and the scientist outfit is still perfectly fine for the rest of this. Let's find out. Let's find out and suss out. This pissed cunt, huh? Oi, what are you doing in there?
Get out of here. I have nothing more to say to you.
Yeah, right, dickhead. Okay. Just gonna not go near you. Just making sure you don't have a film canister on you. You certainly don't. And then we're just gonna run real quick past these two. See? No! Fuck! That's not gonna work. Okay, that was a reasonable loading time. All right, I got a better idea. Fucking slug this cunt in the fucking face if he walks out again.
Someone's in here.
Got a light.
What happened?
Fortunate. They just had a little nappy nap. What's this? Battery? Oh, man. Hello. What's happening, boys? Very, very strange. Would you like a cigarette? Cigarillo. Oh, yeah, don't you worry about me. We're fine. I'm not seeing any... Oh, sorry. Cigarette? Cigar?
Hey, stop!
Oh. Does your mouth not move when you talk? Because that's jarring. Oh, hey, stop! Or don't. It's up to you, I guess. Oh.
Are you?
Cops a shoddy, fucking gets up, fixes his glasses, cops another one. Brilliant. Yeah, Donkey, me too, man. Something about this cigarette fucking spray was just too good.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Story! What's going on, brother? How you doing? Thanks for 120 months, you massive, massive cock. Good to see you, mate. Oh, he's just gonna sit here forever? Yeah, you'll be fine. We're not gonna be fine. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna find a strat. Yeah, it's the master infiltrator at work. Yeah. Adjusts glasses. Classic. I loved if Snake was a true blue Aussie and greeted all henchmen with "Sup, dickhead." Sup, dickhead. I could go, right? No, wait, sorry. I'm pre-prepping for failure. Am I gonna have to finally eat a calorie, mate? Nah, we'll try a ration first.
This is horrible.
No good. No good, apparently. Does Paramedic have anything to say about that? Yeah, everything's great, Sully.
All you have to do is save and exit the game.
Right.
The next time you load your save data and continue the game, your stamina and life will have recovered.
Mm-hmm.
How much they recover depends on how long of a rest you
Oh, it's
take.
always a full recovery for me, love.
Some types of foods.
Yeah, all right. I just wanted to see if she had anything to say about the old
Someone's in here.
calorie, mate, or Russian. Yeah, family's great, dude. Spending a lot of time, you know, just raising a new child, and having a ball. Good vibes, mate. Good vibes. If they both go and sit down at their station. I see what happened. There was a slight trajectory misalignment. Okay, it seems to me like I'm probably gonna have to do this a lot, so I'm gonna find a way to do it quickly. Huh? You saw nothing. There's the frog, by the way. Can you open these lockers?
What do you think you're
No,
doing?
don't do that. I want to open the lockers. I feel I...
Hey, stop!
Oh, sorry. Is there a problem? It's okay. It's okay, we got a strat now. I don't know why I can't open these lockers, and I'm not sure if it's because I'm pressing the wrong buttons, because the buttons are different, or if you could never open those lockers. Because I just can't remember anything ever. Oh, yes. These aren't the droids you're looking for.
Who are you?
Must have been the wind. Okay, I'm just warming up. This is how I am in the morning, and then all of a sudden it's like perfect stealth all the way through. I'm a slow warmer. Evening again, Fragger. Great to see you. Totally didn't think I was talking to you while Franz was speaking the whole time. At all. That would be weird. Who's that? Yeah, right. Mono! I was wondering if you'd fucking see that. I was standing here waiting, getting the show warmed up, and I saw that I had cards for this game. I was like, and it's like the Monolith's got these cards. I'm like, is he? What fucking? I wonder if you'll give them to me. Fucking send him some shit. Morning. No film canister. Did it make your day? What did I offer you? A copy of the Christmas album of something. If it says Garko, I think there is a new duck somewhere down here. I'm pretty sure that's true. G'day, mate. Totally cool. So what we're going to have to do is switch out to our sexy leopard skin. And start fucking having a little sus. Really. Of where a fucking Garko might be hiding. Yeah? Some half-life. Oh yeah, the first one I sent you was like this. I don't know why, but it was the face. That face. I thought that's the face you should see. I was like, what should he see? What's the first thing he should see? When asked, what am I offering? You know? And it just felt like the right face for it. Yeah. Oh, some emojis. Yeah. I believe it was an ocelot and a quiet emoji. I mean, you know, fucking. It wasn't nothing. Yeah, it wasn't nothing. Oh, another one. I fucking didn't spot her there before. Rion Kaneda. Wonder if this is another one where it's the same model, but 20 years older, right? Oh, right, yeah, bullshit, fucking Steam crap. Oh, okay. We're doing the thing again. All right, now I gotta take the batteries out. I fucking hate this shit. Should have renegotiated for more emojis. We don't know if he accepted my generous offer yet. I also sent a bunch to Pez, but he was easy because he's a fucking Final Fantasy scrub. So I just offered him a bunch of Final Fantasy shit. There's no way he'll say no. Gaga! Right? Oh no. Oh no. Are you coming to have a closer look? Hello. Looks like it was a pretty good offer. I was going to offer you 1,150 gems. Okay. Gems for what, you ask? As far as I could tell, just actual gems. But I didn't think it'd quite hit the mark, you know? Is this cunt probably fucking... Oh, he's getting... Oh, that was good timing. Yeah, what happened?
Speak.
Where's the Garko?
You lousy!
Where's the Garko?
Answer me.
Do it!
You fucking cockhead. Tell me where the duck is. Yeah? Yeah, are we more talkative yet? Are we more fucking talkative yet? Huh? 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 Oh. Fucking dog. Capitalist dog. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, I know where it is. These guys have all just woken back up. Oh, I forgot the battery. Lucky we came back. I'm thinking it's probably in here or something, right? We play a little game here with chat, by the way. You're allowed to say seen it if you've seen it. If you've seen the Garco, you're allowed to say that you've seen it. But you're not allowed to lie and say seen it if you haven't seen it. It's, oh no. And I was fucking coming for you. Right? Also, you're not allowed to tell me where it is.
Someone's in here.
Seen it? Oh, fuck. I told you I'd know, Sully! You fucked now, mate. Alright. Let's get our batteries. Let's change our uniform. When was the no lying addendum added? Fucking 35 seconds ago, obviously. Try to keep up, please, Franz. What would Fragger think if you were misrepresenting him like this? Am I wrong and it's not in here? It must be in here. It fucking must be in here. Oh, suppressor for the fucking XM. Now that is a fucking nice piece of hardware. How can it not be in here? What the fuck does that mean? I lined up the angles, man. I lined up the angles. I triangulated. It has to be here. Mutt! Okay, we got it. Seen it. Yeah, you're a fucking bunch of comedians, alright? Don't be a knobhead. Oh, we grabbed everything here. Okay. I think he thought I was going to grab his dick. Like, whoa! Little fucking close, bro. Little close. Personal space. Thank you very kindly. You felt that? He was. I don't think he was hoping. Or maybe he was. Maybe it was like, oh, one of those, you know? Good then. Lopes does that every time I brush up against him. Or at least I assume he will.
This is
during
horrible.
Future encounters that we have. We're just having a look around right now at everybody's fucking bits, everybody's schnozzles, to find out if there are any bits of film, any film canisters anywhere. And then when we find a nice little spot, we will pop out our microphone And have a gander. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this fucking thing. Half Metal Gear, half Shago. That must be the picture we saw before. That's great. So Grunin's kind of got this far, but Sokolov's been pulled in to pull the rest off. It's great. Speaking of manly and vaguely sexual encounters, are you making a pact appearance? Have I ever not, Mono? Have I ever... do I look like someone who suffers from crippling anxiety and doesn't rock up to fucking social fucking functions and gatherings because I'm a little bitch? I think you might be confusing me with somebody else. No, that's not that. I have no idea if you can open these. Maybe you just can't open them, and you've never been able to open them. I think there's a scientist in here. Hi. I would be in here. I know, mummy. Oh, he dropped an ointment. Isn't that great?
What's wrong?
Oh. He was like that when I found him. One of these bros outside. I knew if I tried to go through that fucking door, he'd be there. Try playing OG MGS3 Big Boss, says Big Boss on YouTube. G'day, mate. How are you? Do I strike you as somebody who hasn't played OG MGS3? Do I give you that that impression?
Huh?
I mean, I am quite well known for my blind run style playthroughs, but I thought I was giving off the impression that I was a fucking master sleuth over here, you know? Absolutely smashing it. If that's not the case, please let me know. I swear you could open these up, right? Right, is it just that I don't know the buttons? It's A. I have to go and check all of them again now. Apparently I tried everything but A. Hello! Just checking the lockers. Nothing to see here. Well, that frame rate dived then. Fly guy, how are you, darling? Yeah, Mono, I've signed up for all the parties, bro. Thursday night drinks. Partner mixer. My favorite part of every PAX is the Thursday night partner mixer. I usually just sit there talking to Lance McDonald, pretending like I don't want to rub his bald head. And then every time I'm about to do it, I remind myself that it's rude to rub bald people's heads for whatever reason. Like, if you don't want people to slap your head and then rub it, don't be bald. Right? But whatever. He'd probably... Yeah, but I never ask either, you know? I just sit there and imagine it while talking about video games. That's always enough for me, personally. Try playing Snake's Revenge. Yeah, right, exactly. That's a real game. Isn't this almost one-to-one of the OG? Well, there are definitely differences. The graphics, for one, and the control scheme that I'm using, for another. Hence not being able to remember how to open lockers. Oh, I remember this. Nailed it. The Fly uniform. Oh my goodness. McFly! Hello! Partner mixer Thursday. Twitch partner party on fucking Saturday night, Mono? And otherwise, I'm free and available for slutting it up in whichever way you would prefer. I think I'll bring Xander in on Friday. Probably not the missus. Well, that's a nice looking choco chip. It's gorgeous. And then and Saturday night, I think I'll be flying solo and just just skanking around. The party's different to the mixer. Absolutely, yeah. They always are. I love that you've only been streaming for 12 years. And that this has never changed. It's wonderful. I'm way behind. I'm keen to do one or the other. Nice. Well, if I were you, I would do the Thursday night mixer because it's just partners. And it's always at a venue where we can actually have a fucking chat, and pop out for a durry, and talk with the cool folks. But if failing that, the Saturday night party will be, a wild experience that begins wherever it is and ends at Fortress at 4:00 in the morning, playing pinball with Nam, who is a pinball god. Pinball god. It's about fucking time I beat that cunt. Is all I'm saying. But yeah, it'll be fun.
Sigint, Grannon said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject.
Gotta be Huey, right?
What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Emmerich. Cute. Thursday sounds like a go. Dude, well, you would have got an email. Make sure you RSVP, or they won't let you in. And the email that you got from Twitch will have a link that gets you in. We'll let you in. The irony of him taking a shit on Metal Gear is great. I know. I feel like that might have been what people were saying about the original Metal Gear from 1, maybe, and he just took comments. What people had said, something like that, maybe.
Sigint, Grannon was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished, and Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
Sigint, do you know anything about that philosopher's legacy Grannon was talking about?
Not a clue. Never even heard of something like that until now.
Right.
One thing's for sure, though. Volgin's got a huge amount of money stashed away somewhere.
Water.
Philosopher's legacy, huh? Maybe it is real. That Order of Lenin that Grannon was talking about is the most prestigious award in the Soviet Union. It's given to individuals, organizations, and cities for outstanding achievements in warfare, science, industry, the arts, and various other fields. You could say it's the highest honor the East has to give.
Oh yeah, Bob. They have an option for the original control scheme, which changes the menu to the original menu as well. Although I haven't tried that, I've heard it. They also have some other really cool things like alongside the frogs, there are Garko, little ducks that have been camouflaged and hidden around, one in every area. And some dudes have secret film canisters attached to them. You can only get it by holding them up. And they unlock secret films from the original MGS3, not Subsistence, so way back when, which is really cool. So there's some new content as well that feels very much like old content. And as far as gameplay goes, the bosses feel more aggressive and more brutal, so they're certainly different fights, although the same, different. And there's probably a lot of other little differences, nuances between the two games as well. You can't blow up the communications panel in the first helicopter area. I noticed that. There's certainly differences. So almost a 1v1 is still true, I think. But not necessarily. Good look at the shirt you're rocking now. Yeah, fucking oath, mate. This is me beautiful Sniper Wolf shirt. Born on the battlefield. Sniper Wolf. Gorgeous, right? Has it got anything on the back? I can't remember. No, not this one. But yeah, it's a fan gamer shirt. They do so many good ones. Got a good Bloodlines one too with all the snakes and shit. Sick. Now talk about me Choco chips.
You say Grannon was involved in the development of the SS-1C.
Yeah.
The SS-1C is the Soviets' newest short-range tactical ballistic missile. Based on what Western intel has been able to gather, it's capable of being launched from a mobile platform.
This is nice too.
A mobile platform?
Yeah. It's a transport vehicle that functions as an erector and a launcher. It can travel on roads, then erect and launch a missile from any location. Of course, in addition to conventional explosives, the missiles could also be fitted with chemical or even nuclear warheads.
A nuclear missile that can be launched from any location.
I'll bet it wasn't the missile itself that Grannon helped develop. More likely, it was the mobile platform. From what I've heard, the SS-1C is set for actual deployment as early as
G'day,
next
Donnie.
year.
How are you, mate?
That's bound to send a chill down NATO's spine.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for Signal Intelligence.
Signal intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's going to go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's going to be the same. That's what I think.
RSVP for the Thursday mixer, bro. Fuck yeah, dude. Good. That's always the best part of PAX, I swear. I'll see you there, mate. We'll have a drink. Did you happen to like Dying Light? Hey, Rio. If that's the parkour one, I thought it was okay. I played it up to a point. I don't know, 10 hours, 15. But after that, it kind of fell off for me. But I would say I'm not huge into the zombie kind of games anyway. So it keeping my attention for that long means it was doing something right. I think I tried a sequel as well, but fell off immediately. That's the game? Yeah. I do remember it being... like, sometimes you can play a game and go, this is very good quality. And for the people that it's targeting, it's going to hit really, really hard. But it's not really my fucking jam. I may have played it with someone and had a good time for a lot longer than I thought as well. But we're going back a bit. Everyone's going to be big mummy milkers, right? Yeah. Probably dig the music. Yeah, I did. First place on Bits Tummy. You're crushing it, mate. Biggest knobhead award. Bravo. Look at my shit triangle. Amazing. Thank you.
So, you found yourself a cigarette-shaped narcosis gun. The cigarette-shaped narcosis gun is just what the name says. A sleeping gas gun shaped like a cigarette. It must be a test model that Grannon's lab is working on for KGB spies. Equip it and press the aim button to ready it. Then push the attack button to fire sleeping gas. It's got a short range, but any enemy that gets hit by the gas will be knocked out cold.
Nice.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
'Cause that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies that Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
We can't be missing that one. Also, I don't remember if there's a good one for Fly, but we just found Fly. Nice. A foul-smelling camo uniform. It smells so bad that it attracts flies, but also makes enemies think twice before coming in for close combat. Amazing. There we are.
The woodland paint is most effective.
That's what I care about right now, yes. Just spinning triangle, at least you've got me there. My joint vape fucks up whenever when everyone near me is not a stoner. Oh yeah, alright.
Pattern clothing, face.
Okay. But Fly?
The camo in.
But Fly?
So you've got your uniform.
But Fly?
The woodland paint.
But
Keep in mind that.
I think it's just triggering Woodland's call. What a shame. Okay, well, back to scientist, I guess, for now. But we've got chocolate chip and... Oh, you know, that's what I wanted to do here, actually. I wanted to go in. See if I can change camo. And no, I can't. Alright. Maybe I can hide in here and get me demarc out. You know, we're not going to have that uniform on because I need to be able to hear. Hey, Liffy, how are you, mate? Yeah, new Metal Gear shenanigans in a new Metal. Oh, that was quick. In a new Metal Gear-like experience. Isn't that something? Okay. Higher or lower? Probably lower. Oh, I wanna make a save as well. Just because we've been doing a lot of chat.
You want to save?
Thanks a lot.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you. It makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes
We
tired.
actually
but it
did
was
hear
really
this one. Never mind. Nice. I wasn't sure if that was definitely eating that shit.
I'm gonna puke.
No accounting for taste, is there? I feel like the frame rate's dropping in this area. More often than everywhere else, anyway. Oh, always in my fucking way. I was kind of skeptical about how Konami will fuck this one up, but it seems to be a good experience. Me fucking too, man. I was fully expecting it to be dog shit, and I actually love it. RC, mate. Noodles. That feels like another food storage, by the way. Frames definitely feel low in this area for some reason. No, it's definitely something weird. I don't think it makes you immune to damage, it just makes them less likely to want to melee with you. Did any of you guys play MGS Delta on PC? After playing the Silent Hill 2 remake, I have a bit more faith in them. I hope they deliver on F as well. Nice. I don't know a person that has such low social skills that would go up and ask Cosmo if he would play. Yeah. Bit of a weird move. Mine too, Donkey, mine too. You played Jakarta? Do you remember any frame rate drops in this area? Absolutely? Okay. So it's not just me then. It's clearly like smooth at some points and then no. I didn't have frame rate drops here on a 5080? Interesting. Because like it's smooth as here, and then it's not smooth as here. So I don't feel like it's like a rendering issue. It's more like a memory leak or something, because of some particular model or texture that's not loading properly or something. But if you're sure. Silent Hill F looks nice, and I like that they're making it a bit more action-packed. I can't wait, to be honest. Yeah, okay. Set your DLS to balance or quality, it will fix it. Yeah. Well, I think we did fuck with the DLSS quite significantly. No, it's like there, and then down here it's fine, right? Smooth as butter. and then it comes in here and it's fucking dodgy. It's really bad there though. What if there is options that might fucking change it? No change at all. I'm positive I did not have this issue. That was pretty rough, yeah. Smooth as butter there. There's something in the graphics that's setting it, I think. If we go back up to quality. High? Fucking dead there. Okay. What about performance? High. Yeah, no. So the upscaling isn't, or the frame generation isn't making a difference at all. It's something to do with the graphics. That's weird. Could it just be shadows? It's just shadows. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it, mate. But I'd rather play with no lighting than with that lag for now. So. Does tweaking the global illumination do something? Definitely the shadows specifically. Overclock the GPU a bit? No, it won't. It's not the. It's a 4090, brother. It's not a GPU problem. It's some kind of rendering issue with the shadows. I don't know how a 5080 would brute force it because a 5080 is a considerably weaker card than a 4090, as far as I understand. Maybe it's just a fucking bug, you know? Maybe a game reboot or something would fix it. I don't know. Are your GPU drivers up to date? I don't fucking know.
Huh.
GeForce 3 Ti would run this fine. Is there like a joke in there or something that I don't get? It's like shit, that isn't it? Feels like something the Game Ready drivers could have. I've got the Game Ready drivers. I stopped at the Borderlands drivers, I think, because someone said that they were shit. It was released in 2000. Oh, so the joke is that an old graphics card would run this fine, but we know that it wouldn't, and that's why it's funny. Is that the joke? So I know explaining the joke never makes it funnier, but I'm just
Well, now,
really dying for the context.
here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
I have to try these noodles.
Delicious.
Blipsqueak for 57. To profanity and beyond. Indeed, my fucking friend. Cheers, brother. Thank you. The 50s are strange because there's a lot of very fast RAM, lots of cutas, but the 4090 should beat the 5080 if you're not gaming in 4K. Yeah, because of the extra upscaling power that the 5080 has, I guess. That makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, I've tried to eyeball this cunt in the general fucking direction, and I'm just not having much luck. So we're going to have to go back, and we're going to have to start knocking some guards out and triangulating a little bit, I'm afraid. I did get a good angle on, but not good enough. Right, kind of looks like we're playing the original MGS3 now, but with like a fucking resolution pass on it, doesn't it? God, it looks so bad. Okay, are you in the dunny now? Oh, g'day. G'day, mate. How you going? What's happening? Huh? The fuck? Yeah, thank you. Have a nap. Cigarillo? Oh, why do I have to fucking shoot twice every fucking time? Because I suck? Is that it? Alright, now let's hope those guys downstairs don't see me. No, not that one. We start fucking triangulating here, boy. Now, I was in the dunny, right? I was in the dunny. I was in here, wasn't I? Right here. I was like, oh, that was quick. I heard a bird then. Favorite Metal Gear Solid boss fight? I don't know how you can fucking beat Psycho Mantis in Metal Gear Solid 1. I know it's a bit obvious. If we're not going with that, I'm going to go with Vamp versus Raiden on top of a Metal Gear, while you as Snake shoot geckos that are trying to attack the Metal Gear right before jumping in the Metal Gear and then fighting Ray in it. Sniper Wolf was the best boss fight? They didn't ask what the best was, they asked what my favorite was. Why would my favorite be the best? You'd have to have literally no personality. Like, say my favorite movie is the one with a 100% rating on fucking Rotten Tomatoes, you know? No, nobody cares what the best thing is. I want to know what your thing is. Well, not your thing, my thing, obviously, not your thing. But I agree, Sniper Wolf was an incredible boss fight. Better than Psycho Mantis. Reading the controller, reading the memory card. I don't know. I feel like that's asking a lot. Came back quick.
Who's that?
You got up quick. I think I saved.
Well now,
8 or 7.
here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Burbler! 57-year legend. How are you, mate? What's going on? So I've been like kind of put off and triggered by this stupid fucking crap. Where was that Gaga? I can't even re-find the Gaga anymore. Try in here. Rex versus Ray. I always had into mech. Yeah. I like the fight just prior to that, personally. And I guess you could almost include that, but yeah, that shit in MGS4 was great. Laughing Octopus in Metal Gear Solid 4 was fucking great. Great fun fucking fight. Metal Gear Solid 5 doesn't have many good boss fights, but both the quiet fight and the Sahelanthropus fight were fucking great boss fights. Not quite as cool as, you know, Crying Wolf out in the fucking snow for me, or Raging Raven in the tower with the fucking grenade launcher. Bang. Man, if I was a betting man, I'd say it's outside. But it is kind of aiming down, right? It is kind of aiming down. Let's have a look. Get out of me, way. So we're kind of we're in there. We're looking down there. Looking down there. This is what throws it for me. Jelly mutt. I heard it, huh? Well, since we're already in caution.
This is HQ. What's going on?
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I don't know if that worked or not. Doesn't look like it. That would ruin the surprise? Yeah, sure. You didn't say shit. You suck. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Dude, fucking explosion over that way. Crazy shit. Yeah. I didn't see any film canisters on any motherfuckers in here. So I'm just going to assume that's because there aren't any. Which is weird, I guess. You'd think there would be like one dude with a fucking film canister in this joint, but maybe not. Maybe not. Fixing my glasses. Bit snackish. We'll try a calorie, maybe.
Delicious.
Yummy. I could have had a king cobra, but that's alright. We're stocking up on non-perishables here. Very nice. Alright, well I'd say we're pretty fucking donezo in this joint. Can anybody think of anything I haven't done in here? Or are we fucking good to head out? There are 2 sets of stairs? Seen it? Damn it. Yeah, I was fucking all over that one, mate. Yeah, this is the same doing this before. Just double checking. Yeah, we've got everything here. Unless there's film canisters. Oh, those 2 lockers down here. That if I don't check, I'll hate myself for. Oh yeah, I love it. Whoa. Shit is crazy down here right now. Probably not a good idea to check the lockers right now, is it? Posters. The handkerchief soaked in anesthetic that can be used to put enemies to sleep by grabbing them using CQC. I knew there was fucking something in there I was fucking interested in. My brain was reminding me. Nah, bro, you fucking missed something. Love a CQC handkerchief. You know what I'm saying? Especially in a no kills, no alerts run, which, as far as I'm aware, we are still fucking fanging on. All right. Let's get out of here so I can turn my graphics back on.
Return to your position.
This is embarrassing. Should I just walk out the front door? Is that doable? Probably not the easiest way out of this shithole, but it's alright. I imagine scientist is not going to help me out here. 4:28. I'm late. Cheers, cunts, hitting the mighty plus. The old Bill Cosby first date hanky. Are you going to get some snatch, brother? Is that what's happening here? Because, fuck yeah, man. You know, good for you. What the fuck? Oh. Bad. So bad. Oh. Oh, Fat Man! My favorite was Fat Man in MGS2. I remember thinking as a kid that he reminded me of Mr. X on skates, and I could never find that damn bomb. Dude, Fat Man's up there. I fucking like the vamp fight in that game too. But dude, I didn't think Fat Man is huge. Huge vibes. You just...
I think I saw him.
You didn't see nothing because I was camouflaged like a mad cunt and this game is fucking with me.
Huh? Who's that?
Okay. Laugh and grow fat. Just such a great fight, like in terms of conceptually, you know? And that's why it's one of those reasons to really love the Metal Gear Solid series, conceptually. What are you asked to do in order to defeat this boss? And in just about every fucking game, it's hit it until its health bar goes down. You know? But there is so much more to basically every fucking encounter. This one we're about to do now, the fear, is wild. Absolutely wild. I think it might be better to just pop you in your fucking head and then fucking... Let's get the fuck out of here. That's my fucking plan anyway. There's... TNT? That TNT might have been useful inside to lower the supplies that these guys have later, but I can't be sure. what I was looking for. As a kid, I was able to appreciate the camp. I thought Fat Man was corny as fuck. Fat Man on skates, what the fuck? In hindsight, I love it. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I don't know. For me, it was this dude that's gone mad bombing and you know, Batman and roller skates, whatever. But it was the fight that stood out for me constantly. You had to run around and spray coolant on all these different bombs at different times. And you crank up the fucking difficulty, and that fight is an absolute cunt. You know, I got what you meant from the context, Yoji. It's fine, darling. I'm gonna want something. A little grass here, I think. The Solidus fight on the hardest difficulty was rough, dude. It was absolutely rough. There are some strats that once you figure out, it gets easier, but it's fucking hard. He hurts. What's Mantis like when you play him on PC? Does he read your entire hard drive? I haven't played Metal Gear Solid on PC, not back in the big box PC version, not recently in the Master Collection. But I assume it's the same as sort of the Xbox one or something. When you enter your name in Metal Gear Solid 2 and you finish it and Snake tosses the tags and it had your name on it, right? Oh shit, dude. What the fuck, man? Dizzy stuff, folks. There's a hole in this fence coming up, I think. But dude, I do not like the way that dog is looking at me. I can feed him a ration. The Fury is really tough in this one. Not as tough as any Metal Gear Solid 2 boss on European Extreme, in my opinion, but it's the toughest fight in this game for me every time. I see you like playing Castlevania. Wild shit. For me, him moving the controller was such a simple trick, but it was absolutely insane. Blew my fucking mind. And obviously, the codec being on the back of the CD case, and it meant
I hear something.
the actual CD case.
There's no. What the?
You can hear me when I'm crawling. What the fuck?
Huh?
Was that? Okay, what was that sound? I've heard it before. It sounds like glass breaking. Do you think it's a film canister breaking? It's not a suppressor breaking, because the suppressor wasn't out then, which is what I thought it was before. Is it just a fucked up sound effect, or is it a film canister breaking? I can't tell. It sounds like glass being shattered though, right? But I don't see the confetti explosion or anything that I would expect. Can we replay the sound? You can do whatever the fuck you want, I guess. Is there a hole here? Am I tripping? I thought there was a hole here. Let's be further up, I guess. I mean, that's not what I was going for, but I absolutely will take it. With a fucking smile on my face. Hungry. Saving that for later. Oh, November 9 suppressor? Thanks, bro. Oh, here it is. I thought the suppressor broke with me too. It doesn't sound like a film cannon. It sounds like you just put a fucking shot through a fucking windscreen, right? I might assume, would assume it might be a film. I guess we'll find out at the end of the game if I'm missing a bunch of films, won't we?
Of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart stops beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Nothing at all.
Whoa!
The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before.
Oh, he's got a cool look about him.
Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
I like it. I like it a lot. Also, what's my favorite Metal Gear Solid album? Probably 4. Love theme and stuff really speaks to me. I guess. How do I answer that call? There we go.
You've been shot with a poison bolt. The poison is spreading throughout your body. Your life is going to keep decreasing unless you do something about it. Hurry and neutralize the poison. Go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection.
All right. Venom poisoning. Oh, arrow wound. Oh. Oh. Wait, no bandage? Oh. Styptic was to stop the bleeding. Disinfectant was. You want to bandage that fucking or suture it? Okay. I mean, on you. I feel like I make that mistake every time. I don't think I kept any rotten food to feed him this time. Because he comes down to eat when he's out of stamina. I should have kept some rotten food. The one time that I've turned this game on didn't have a fucking whole thing full of rotten food. The Venom is known for giving people raging boners before they die. Oh, lovely. Hey Echo, how are you, darling? Good to see you. All right. Well, let's see what we're gonna do. He looks sweet as fuck in the camo. I love it. I want to say a lot easier to see, but I'll hold my tongue for now. Yep. How fucking Predator though, right? Am I shooting with the M19? I don't know why I'm shooting with the M19. That makes sense. Whoa! I thought though, I was like, oh, the bullet drop's not so bad here. Ah! I didn't see him move. There we go. Frog? What did he shoot? There it is. Oh, that's not it. Fuck. I've lost him. Oh, he's here. Whoa! Is that a poisonous frog? I think it is. I think you can throw a poisonous frog down, and he'll snack on it. Yeah, my one's alive. But his one's dead. So if I just do this, maybe he'll come down for it. Oh, there he is. The big problem I'm having right now is I have 2 Mark II bullets left. This is the weirdest, smoothest fight with the fear that I've ever had. I'm not sure if, like, Ocelot was way harder and Pain was way harder. This is 1,000 times easier so far. I'm not sure what's going on. But it's an amazing fucking fight. Normally he runs out of stamina, he goes down, he kills shit, he eats it, he fills his fucking stamina up, especially when you're trying to no kills. It's crazy. Let's see if he comes down for that. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Eat it. Poison! It's getting his health though. Here we go, here we go. That's it. One bullet left. I didn't put my camera on the whole time. I'm sorry, I forgot my camera!
The fear! I see it! The fear!
Yep, bought it. Good on you, Weston. Man, this is an insane fucking video game that you can play over and over again, and every time you play it, you'll find more shit. I promise. I highly recommend cranking it on the hardest difficulty, so that you get the most out of it. But your call. Can I tell you a new quirk to the survival viewer for the remake? Yeah, sure. Oh, I'm burned. Didn't even notice that. I'm processing what just happened. Did you start up the game on easy to show your wife again, right? Yeah. It'll mean you got to try a bit harder on the boss fights. I don't know how I one-shot that cunt. Usually it takes me a while, but it'll mean when you finally get through the bosses, you're ready for the cutscenes and you're ready for the chats that usually come after them as well. The bolts the fear shoots you with, if you never dig them out, they never go away, even in cutscenes. Huh. What a great little fucking addition. You can just leave him in forever. Well, the more you know, huh? Rad. Rad as fuck. So what happened? Why did I just one-tap? I just destroyed that motherfucker. What's going on? That's not how it usually goes, is it? Your aiming was quick, very quick. Huh. So maybe because the new controls, you are able to just... Fucking leech. The new controls, I was able to just fucking smash the shit out of him. Because I wasn't missing any shots. And I've got the parabola vibes down now. Maybe that's it. Weird though. Ocelot and a Pain were fucking hard, man.
That's damn good.
It's my 7th fucking snake. He's starting to get into those. Cody finally good at video games. Ark, you can eat my whole ass, alright? I know what I'm good at and what I'm not, and I know where I'm at with Metal Gear in my life, thank you. I'm just not that good usually. And this version of the game, they've been cranking the bosses up. I found it smoother with battles with the MGS5 control. Me too, but it felt like they had quite considerably upgraded Ocelot and the Fear to match that. On this difficulty anyway. But he felt like just pathetic. By comparison. Oh well. Yeah, we don't have to fuck around, I guess. No. Makes me froggy. Probably shouldn't be burning this suppressor out unless I absolutely have to. I don't need the food here. Got the ducky. What was I looking for? Mark 22 bullets. That's what I was looking for. Because I have no tranks left. Which may be a problem. Things just went really well in that fight too. He shot like a snake and it blew up a frog. Then I used the frog to poison him.
One of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Breviathan of the Broshan! Good morning to you too, sir. It has been many moons since I've seen you. I hope you're well. Thank you, my darling, for keeping up such a ridiculously large sub, given that you haven't been able to catch a show in a while. Mr. Frog again. I already got him. Shut the... That's on you. That's on you, Floyd. You missed that the frog was spinning around, you fuckhead. And because I had to read that shit, I had to die. Now the question is, if I reload this area, am I reloading before the fight or after? Not that it matters. I can just continue. How many? I've already got continues. It's no alerts and no kills that I've been going for. I've got plenty of fucking continues, so it makes no fucking difference. But whatever. Rewards earned: stealth, camouflage, infinity, and easy gun. It actually. Oh no, that's sorry, that's not what I've done so far. That's for an extreme or higher in 5 hours or less. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Uniform spider. Let's start off by checking that out. The Fear's camo uniform, it gives the wearer stealth capabilities at the cost of stamina. If I remember correctly, it's not actual stealth capabilities.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert.
Thanks.
The weapon you've got equipped... Hey, Snake, what's that you're wearing?
It's spider camouflage. It used to belong to the Fear.
Is that right? Well, it's not as good as the stuff the Fear was wearing, but it still seems to have a pretty decent amount of stealth capability. From the looks of it, the wearer uses stamina to power the stealth function. With this thing on, your camo index will stay at a high level no matter where you go. But if you run out of stamina, the stealth function will stop working. Keep that in mind.
Cool, right? Sex fetishes? Yeah, good fun. All right. Oh, look how fast she drains! Oh, man. Don't fuck around with that one. Got it. Nice to keep on hand, eh? Now, I'm sure I saw some fucking spinning boxes around here. I'm just wondering if there's any chance that there's some fucking trank ammo in here somewhere, you know? Just gotta try not to fall in a fucking hole again. Also, do I need to... Yeah, I'm still burned. Oh, porn. Need that.
What is this?
It's okay. The more of those we eat, the better they'll taste, I think.
I've had enough.
Frog in tree, high vis green. Are you fucking broken in the fucking brain? Or is this mic not working, cunt? If I can't get through with words soon, I'm going to start punching you in the fucking head. In the hopes that perhaps then you'll be able to hear me. Am I getting through to you now? Fuckwit? See, it's the second time you fuck with me. You keep putting me off.
Snake, have you been caught in a snare trap?
Yeah,
If you don't get down from there soon, the enemy might spot you.
I know that.
Then why don't you get yourself down?
How am I supposed to do that?
It should be obvious. If you get caught in a snare trap, press the action button. That will allow you to cut the rope. Hurry and free yourself before the enemy comes around.
Almost there. Almost there. Okay, I'm trying to do a streamlined version that has less of the it's time for an execution sort of stuff. And maybe cut out the part where it shows you what they said. I'm just trying to figure out how to streamline that in. But yeah, just so we can get pretty quickly to the votes, you know, and get through it with a little schmozzle at the start. But yeah, almost there. Almost there. I got to get the floating votes working again and shit, but not too much longer. Do I have my knife equipped or do I not? Because I think that's how we were supposed to do it, wasn't it? I know he just said what to do, but I've forgotten. No, maybe not. Yeah, oh yeah, there we are. You just press A. That's the trick, right? I'm there. We love noodles. Don't get me wrong, but I need some fucking bullets. Until Bruce isn't drunk. Yeah. I don't think it's going to happen anymore, AK. Brucey and I have parted ways. And to be honest with you, I don't think we're going to unpart. He just got too much at a certain point. And I had to fuck him off. Almost did that again. Well, if there are any ammo boxes hidden here, I can't fucking find them. Any chance you're playing Silent Hill F on release? You're the guy I'm looking forward to watching play. Really? Interesting. When is it? $25th? Okay. But doesn't it have some early access shit? I'm sorry, advanced access shit? There was a crazy frog in the tree when you got caught in the last trap. You want to fucking start me now? I'll fucking knock your teeth out too, cunt. It's very thoughtful of you, making sure there's no more rope traps for the next person. Thank you. Advanced access is 1 day and 16 hours on Steam, which means, if I'm not mistaken, PlayStation would be tomorrow midnight for me, which would be 24, 25, 26, 27 hours from now. That's typically how it goes. So if I wanted to do a midnight show tomorrow, we could have a peek. Maybe. Did they clear this joint out? No, they did not. Oh god. You're on the money, aren't you? Can I pop 85 fucking camo here and just scoff down fucking rabbits and snakes and shit? Oh.
Hey, this works.
And just be good. Like, is that cool?
Who's that?
Nope. Scared the fuck out of that gun though, right? It's good. It's good. Probably won't do it that way. A splitter. Crabs look great, by the way. Just scuttling around.
Huh? Who's that?
Who's what? Oh, the guy above me?
Huh? Who's that?
Damn. What ended up being the fix for the subs reading as Stephen King's Eyes of the Dragon? Oh, I just had to Actually, I'd already done it for the merch ages ago, but I'd forgotten. Basically, remove all the read to files, write to files and read to files, and replace them with set text GDIs. Okay. So basically, just redo each of them, every single variation, which was a good day's work, to get its information from a different place.
Who's that? Ah! Radio, call HQ!
I hope you do. If you're not too busy, of course. I haven't vibed with many streamers, but I like the way you play games. Thanks, Kanashi. Look, no promises. And even if I did play it, there's a good chance I wouldn't play it all the way through.
As old as me.
It'd just be a little, like a preview to see if it's, if it cuts the mustard, in my opinion. Because sometimes people, before they buy a new game that's just coming out, want to know that. Sometimes. And I like providing that service. The quick, 6 hour, let's have a peek at this, give you an idea sort of vibe. I usually watch gacha streams and somehow ended up here, and there's no way I'm watching those sorts of streamers play a game like Silent Hill. Fair, so it'd have to be me. Well, look, maybe I can swing it a bit. I don't mind having a crack. It's just timing these days is a cunt. I was just going to wait until end of October and maybe we do it as a Halloween thing, I just finished Silksong. You've got a lot to look forward to. I can't wait. Roadie, by the way. Sorry, my brain had processed that something needed to be done, but not what needed to be done. Thank you, my fucking amazing fucking old friend. How you going? 52 for a 36-month video game interruption. Let's do it. What's this cunt on about? Yeah. I want to make this work. I've got no trank bullets, right? Yeah, I gotta make this work. Hey, my fucking pleasure, mate. Sorry I haven't been streaming as much as you deserve, and that the scheduling is a little more fucked lately than usual. I really am. But I'm doing baby dad stuff, you know, day in, day out right now.
Huh? Who's that?
No one?
What was that?
You think you saw something, don't you?
Who's that?
Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Bayong, how you going, mate? Good to see you. What's cracking? It's school holidays out as well, so more more challenging scheduling. But like, what are you gonna do? At the end of the day, I do this fucking shit because I love it. The fact that it pays the fucking bills has always been a bonus. But I can't love it if I'm, you know, not doing it when I want to do it. So if I've got to help my wife out around the house, look after the baby, if I've got to spend the mornings fucking hanging out with my kid, playing fucking Wobbly Life and Hollow Knight, well then I got to do that. And I know you guys won't mind. I'll be back when I can. But I'll just keep squeezing shows in, you know. It does make things like, oh, Silent Hill F's coming out. We should fucking do that. Hard. Because I'm still doing Death Stranding 2 in the mornings. I'm still doing Metal Gear at night. It's just, you know, it's been a while. Death Stranding 2 is, we're up to our 25th show. But that fucking game came out like nearly 3 months ago, you know?
Who's that?
Why? Damn it! I got like the perfect timing on that once, but apparently can't ever get it again. Death Stranding by day, Metal Gear by night. Name a better job. I mean, I love my job. I just constantly feel bad these days that I can't do it properly. And still function. Nice. That's the perfect moment that I've been waiting for. I don't like taking advantage of people, and I feel like not being able to stream, you know.
Who's that?
When you...
Who's that? What happened?
Oh, fuck this joint. When you guys expect me to, and for as long as you expect me to. But that's just like head shit too. Like, maybe there are a few people out there that do expect that. I know most of you cunts don't give a fuck. You're grown-ups as well. And obviously, once the new kid gets a bit older, things will change again. Well, shit, once the wife goes back to work, things will change again. But... Just checking. If I see you live, I hop in. It's as simple as that. Exactly. And I appreciate that. Thank you. But making a career out of it and keeping the fucking cash rolling in, that means big streams and big hype and big fucking everything, you know? And those days might be over. But that's okay. I can survive quite well in my current position. And, well, the reality is, it'll be nice to get back to playing some old school game series and shit as well, you know?
Huh? Who's that?
Okay, I gotta go slower. They're hearing me, but I think we just grab him there. The only person I expect to be streaming it every minute of every day is Sequisha. Yeah, look, dude, absolutely. There are streamers out there that can fulfill that role, but I can't. I can't. Not anymore. I very much hope that as the kids get older, and as Twitch changes and content creation changes again, that there's a place for an old dog like me somewhere doing something, you know. I'm sure there'll always be old cunts like you out there that want a certain kind of content, that are happy to hang out and enjoy some conversation and some company and some playthroughs of some cool games. But but whether or not that pays a mortgage and you know, and looks after a family forever, I don't know. It's probably stupid to expect that it will, without, you know, giving in to what a content creator is supposed to give into, which I've never had to do. But it's like, what kind of content should I be making? As far as I go down that path,
Who's that?
it's like, you know, oh, Silent Hill F's coming out. I should do a show. That's pretty much the fullest extent of of content creation planning that I've ever had to do, you know. Whereas most YouTubers and stuff, they have to think about what kind of content they make and prepare it and position it, you know, to like all that. It's never really been me. I don't think I've got that in me personally, but But I guess if push comes to shove, I'll find something else to do. Whether it's go back to school and figure out another career, or find some part-time work to supplement this. Whatever it is, there's still going to be... Like, I'm always going to want to come out, hang out, get on my soapbox, call a bunch of people fucking idiots, and play video games, right? So, like... So even if it's just less, how is that different to now, really? I guess I would probably focus on less big, long playthroughs of games and more like random shows where we're just playing this game and then the next show we're playing that game or whatever, but I imagine that would be the only significant difference. And then, of course, something will come out, or there'll be holidays or something. There. How the fuck could anyone possibly see me slow crawling down the fucking stairs at 70% goddamn fucking camo? It's you, too. Absolutely unbelievable. And then the other guy, I knew it. Oh my god. I'll be here to be called an idiot, be thankful for. Exactly. Or, regardless of what happens in the future, the only thing that will change, I think, is frequency. Just like it has now with another kid. What's changed? The frequency of shows. It's taken me longer to get through Death Stranding 2 than it took me to get through Death Stranding 1. Fair enough. I'm trying to do 2 games at once. A morning stream and a night stream. You know. Frequency.
Huh? Who's that?
Yeah, alright.
Huh? What's that?
That puts me to 40. Maybe that's... Hold on. Job was working. Just went out of business. Now up shit creek without a paddle. So it can't... Dude, it always... That's the scariest part, isn't it? When it happens quick. It goes from I hope this is fine for longer to this is no longer fine very fucking fast. We just chill here and honestly, I'm tired already. I think we could switch back now. Where's my splitter? Oh, that one's fine.
Huh?
Oh. He definitely fucking saw me a lot quicker there, though, didn't he?
What's that? Huh? What's that?
I knew I was about to switch back. Okay. I've got a plan. Would you go back to being a game reviewer? No way. There's no fucking industry in that anymore, man. Can you imagine me at 40 with 2 kids and a mortgage trying to fucking do like a review here and like sell my wares? Like, you're not going to get hired on staff anymore, and if you did, it wouldn't be enough to support you anyway. So it'd be like, write this shit and try and sell it to fucking Kotaku, which doesn't exist anymore. I did see a call the other day for, commission or contract work with IGN. Can you imagine the dick I would have to suck to write something that would be published by these people? No, look, I'll be straight with you, right? I have started to look at what the next step might be. Not that I'm in danger zone financially right now or anything, but taking a few weeks off to have a kid and then, slowing down the content creation and just with the general decline that's there anyway. I would say I'm probably, I don't know, maybe a year out from, if things kept on the current trajectory, then I would get to a point where I start eating into my savings, and that would be where I have to make a decision, So I have thought about it, genuinely, and well, don't laugh, but I think I would be a primary school teacher. I don't want to hear any snickering. I don't want to hear any giggling. Right? Because the reality is, I like fucking talking to kids. They don't drive me insane. They are innocent. They are moldable. They're not old enough to be fucking irritating to me most of the time. And I've already got my advanced diploma in writing and editing, so that would, as far as I can tell, would cut off a certain amount of the university modules that I would have to do. And then you can fast track it as well. So the parents would be irritating. Yeah, I feel like I'd probably get into a few kerfuffles. Seems fair. I got into you because you started re-educating one cunt at a time on Twitch. Fair enough. Well, thank you. But yeah, like if I have to start a transition.
Well, now, here's an old
It'll be a
one,
transition.
almost as old as me.
136 months, that's crazy, Megastrap. Allow me to announce that I am the proud father of a beautiful baby girl, 5 pounds, 15 ounces, and a full head of hair. Isn't it weird when they come out with a full head of fucking hair? Ladies and gentlemen, Megastrap, been here since the goddamn motherfucking beginning, joining the old man fucking having kids club that this show has become. Huh? You're an absolute legend. Good on you, mate. Enjoy every minute of it. Enjoy the feeling of your wrists and arms about to snap off after several hours of holding them in one position, but choosing the pain over the sound of crying. You're gonna love it. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. Every time one of you cunts, especially you old as fuck cunts, join me in parenthood, my heart swells. We're getting on. Good on you, mate. Beautiful. Another girl dad. Did I tell you guys I was on a podcast recently? It hasn't come out yet, but I'll send it. The podcast is called Girl Dads. They brought me in as a dad streamer, to talk about it. But is 39 old as fuck? I think so. I think it is. There was a time where you didn't live much longer than this. But yeah, I was on a Girl Dad podcast. I'll send you guys a link when it happens. It's amazing.
Well, now.
Mega amazing. It's 8 days old.
Old one.
Great eater.
Almost as old as
Getting in on the boob. Yeah. Just munging on it. Mine likes to eat as well. 37. Good on you, dude. Good on you. That's awesome. Clayton, long time no see as well. I'm doing very well. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. I'm hoping to stream in this later time slot more often soon, so I'll get to hang out with you a bit more. Thank you for keeping your sub up. I think you'd make a killing on YouTube doing video essays. I know it's a bit of a time sink, but you're such a good orator. You could definitely make some engaging videos. Thank you. And I really do appreciate that. I have thought about it for years and years now. I just don't know where to start. And I don't know if I can. I can't research, write, record video essays, which are incredibly full-time fucking jobs. I don't know if you've noticed, but all the good video essayists, fucking Bomber Guy does one a year. And the ones I like, they do one every couple of months. You know what I mean? Now we're talking a lot of work invested into putting this fucking down, and then probably it not being very good because I'm very new to it. And it'll take years of practice. B, just not getting the lift on YouTube. Maybe because it's excessive profanity or a new channel. It's such a huge risk, Week. I mean, I appreciate it. And I think if I put a lot of time into it, it could. But why do that when I could go to school? 3 years from now, I've got a qualification with for a job where there's always work anywhere you go, and I could always continue to just do this on the side. It feels like such a risk it's always felt like a risk to stop straight. Like I have done video stuff before, like with the Vlad thing, and all that time, hours and hours and hours of bullshit, writing and thinking and editing and figuring things out, learning software and whatever. Like if you just put all that into the stream, it's guaranteed to make a lot of people happy and generate a good amount of revenue. This like pivot seems so costly and so with no confidence of success. Sure, it might do well, but there's a billion fucking content creators out there, and not many of them are doing well. And YouTube's a competitive market, etc., etc. Whereas a few years at school, that's something that I think I would probably, at the very least, enjoy, if not be good at, with a guaranteed paid position at the end of it. That's the kind of safety net I should probably be heading in the direction of. And who knows? What maybe I never even need to use it. And streaming just coasts along, and there's enough money and everything's good. I feel like it would be silly not to have the backup there, a realistic backup that isn't working in retail or something, which I can do. I've always thought maybe I'll just go down to the local, fucking JB Hi-Fi here, but the place that sells video games and TVs, and I could just talk about fucking big screen TVs and fucking.
Well, now.
Which Switch games are worth buying?
Old one, almost as old as me.
John Blacksmithson, girl dad extraordinaire. 129 months, fucking hell. Now is a good time to pop this. Thank you very much, you absolute legend, for keeping your sub up. I really do appreciate it. I couldn't do it without you, and I love you. Thanks, brother. Hope everything's good with the fam. It's always another day to be had. Yeah. Oh, look, I'm not doom and glooming again. We're still good. Love to see your channel. I want you to stick around forever. Thank you. It's very nice of you to say so. As I say, jumping on to do a stream, that's easy. No stress. If I'm studying,
hey, this works.
Here's an old one. Almost as
This
old
is
as me.
horrible.
terrible. Hey, Japanese cunt! For 5 years. Thanks, mate. Happy anniversary. Look at you go. Hi, Hachido, indeed. Look at that. I miss you, mate. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. The educator? Maybe. I've talked about this before. There was, I think last year or the year before, there was some kind of thing that I heard or read, and it was like, if you weren't doing what you do today, what would you do? If you weren't who you are today, who would you be? Realistically. Like it's like a thought experiment or whatever. Like it's an exercise you do. And I thought about it pretty hard. And I thought, well, what would I do? And I thought, I've lived a fairly luxurious life, and I've had a wonderful career, both as a critic and then as a streamer, living across the world and fucking going to parties and fucking just having an absolute ball. What would it be that I would do? Well, it'd be something where I feel like it's not such a selfish position. It's I'm giving back to my community. You know, not a doctor or a lawyer or anything that requires a ridiculous amount of academia, because I find it very difficult to study and to focus, and I always have. No, I don't think I couldn't do it. I don't think I'd enjoy doing it. You know, I'd probably be homeless, but not by choice. That you dig that deep, you get homeless. You got nothing else that you could see yourself doing? Professor? Oh, I'm thinking primary school because I can handle kids that at that age. Once they get older, they're just annoying. Arguing with some dad about Dolby Vision? Yeah, exactly. The kids are easy to deal with, but the helicopter parents nowadays, I want to gouge my eyes out. Yeah, I don't think I'd enjoy dealing with parents that well, but one concern I have is, what if I did study, get my degree as a primary school teacher, and then I try to get work, but I have an online persona named Excessive Profanity with thousands of videos and clips and tweets. What's the world like with this kind of, like, your online presence influences your role at a new job, and then that job is teaching young children? And then you add the Karens to it. You probably get treated like you had an OnlyFans account if the channel was ever found. Yeah, I think so. What if you're bad at it? Is there another route? Well, that's why I said the whole like retail tech store kind of bullshit. That's not a safety net. That's like a rock bottom last choice. You know, I feel like I've got enough experience in the industry that I could get that kind of job. I also know people that work these kind of jobs that can put a word in for me. Like I think you know, if it come to that would be okay. You know, do a part-time shifts there and stream a little bit on the side and, you know, make ends meet. That's cool. I've got my house, you know, I've got my finances in order. I got 2 kids. I'm cool with work less and spend more time in the garden, spend more time with the kids. That's fine with me. I don't need, you know, full-time hectic jobs, but school teacher would be pretty full-time hectic. I work at a high school dealing with history and social science stuff. The parents are the worst, but most of my students are 18. Fair. Didn't know you worked at a high school. That's awesome, Clay. Must be nice. Hey, Fatal, how are you, mate? Sorry, I'm sure at the time you said that, it made sense, but I don't have the context anymore. What must be nice? Thinking about what your other job would be? Kid psychiatry? Yeah, Specs is a smart cunt. My career is rock bottom for Cody. Oh, retail? I don't say that to be offensive. I've worked retail. I say that to like it's an unskilled job, right? It's a job where you don't have to have a fucking degree to get. If I'm still very much in a comfortable position with a paying job with lots of savings, I shouldn't be looking at an unskilled job as my fallback, right? I should be looking at something that I can still afford to pay for 3 years of school right now, yeah, which is like fucking $7,000 a year or something. Even at a cheap fucking uni, I could still afford to put some of the money that I've made with this career into fueling an education for the next one, and not have to worry about paying debt back and stuff, right? This is the time, I think, where you prepare your next step. A safety net, a fallback, well, that's an unskilled job. working as a cleaner, working as an Uber driver, working as a working in retail. Those jobs usually have casual rates, which are much higher paying. You can work when you want to, or at the very least at a lesser amount. There's benefits to that I see being very realistic in my future. Putting away some superannuation. It'd be better for a primary school, if anything. Teaching kids that are above the age of 10 would be wild, since they could find out about your streaming content. I've thought about that. You have the charisma that if you get to the interview, you probably get the job. I feel like I've always interviewed well, you know. You just sort of go in and try to fight the nerves, because the nerves are there, and then just be conversive. And I've had a lot of jobs, and I didn't have a problem getting them. I know interview tactics are pretty wild, and I feel like, I don't know, do I have a good resume now after being a streamer? I don't know. I feel like at the very least, you walk in to sit down for an interview, and it says on your resume, spent the last 13 years as a Twitch streamer. There's your icebreaker, right? That's gotta be. I was making great money streaming on the internet, streaming video games. Let's talk about that. What about those hobby shops? You'd be amazing talking shit with people who buy 40K figures. That would be fun.
Here's an old one.
That'd be great.
Almost as
Like
old
everyone who
as
works
me.
there fucking owns them though. Ondrox. Hey baby. Dude, happy anniversary as well, man. What's going on? Good to see you. Cheers, mate. We could execute the kids if they ever find the stream. Hey, that's my English teacher. I'll just wear contacts on the stream and glasses at school, and then they'll never know. I'm a manager in retail. Good. Dude, a lot of my friends are managers in retail. It's a fucking comfy ass position for anyone who didn't want to fucking go to uni. Well, I didn't fucking go to uni. I lucked out as a writer, and then lucked out again as a fucking streamer. But honestly, I always chose call centers over retail, but it's the same shit. Youth work or social work, do it and get a job anywhere. That's what I feel like. You not only can you get a job anywhere, but you're also helping your. I talked about nurses and teachers and firemen and policemen, roles where you're serving the community. As a parent with a couple kids in this community, I don't know. Maybe it's just you're getting older. You're starting to think about this stuff. But at 20, I wasn't thinking about that shit, and at 40, I am. So, that's that. Teaching is fun, but nothing prepares you for everything around the teaching job. Of course. Look, I'm not saying that, everything would be easy and perfect. I know there would be challenges that I'm not particularly well equipped for. Same with every job. But as I said, with that thought exercise a couple of years ago, I had to think about it. And I honestly can't think of anything else that I'd like to do as much as that. That food is just draining. That's okay. We'll just eat a rat. Oh, he's gonna see me. I'm just gonna eat the cobra. If you're skilled at teaching, you're desperately needed in society. I feel like there'd be a nice feel good as well for working with people. And oh god, this is bad. I didn't think it was coming this way.
Huh? Who's that?
Yeah, it's extreme. They always spot you. Interesting. You used to do MMO Hub. Yeah, MMO Hub, MMO Hut, MMO Games, then core MMO Games in Amsterdam, and then Casual in Berlin. And before all of that shit, I did Hyper Magazine here in Australia and Pixel Hunt, which was the online version. After the print medium started to fall apart. So yeah, I loved that. I loved that stuff. It was great. But I got out of it for a reason. It was dying, and streaming was way better. MMO Hut, I had no idea. I watched the hell out of it. Oh, really? I did all the reviews on the site. Back then, interestingly enough, I hated the idea of doing the videos. In fact, when we had to do videos, I hired a voiceover guy who ended up being my... he was a very good friend of mine, had a very nice voice, and ended up doing a lot of my art design and sort of website design and that sort of stuff as well. But yeah, I did the reviews and ran the writers, and then they sold that MMO Hut to a guy named Renaud de Braak in Netherlands. And he ended up just turning it into his own. Like, he already had another one that he had made called MMO Games, so he just kind of melded that into each other, and then hired me to run the writers. And that's why I ended up going to Holland. My original plan was to go to Thailand and just write reviews on a laptop on the beach. But yeah, when it's like, why don't you come to Amsterdam? I'm like, why the fuck don't I come to Amsterdam? Hey, Pawns. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? But yeah, the guys who made MMO Hut, they were kind of like website flippers. Yeah, kind of like they'd buy the bones of an old website or start a new one, and buy the domain with good SEO. They'd use some fucked up SEO tactics and tricks to get it cranking, and then fill it full of content, and then flip it. Yeah. Pretty wild stuff, really. All right, we've sat here talking so long that I've forgotten the tactic that I was going for, but I think we're going to be able to do it. If I just do that. And then probably a fucking suppressor or something up there that I actually want, but it's alright.
Hey, this works.
Sitting down and chatting with kids, they ask you for advice or anything, and just chatting in here. Well, yeah, I guess you feel like you're able to guide, because school's a tough time for all of us, and I think I speak for everyone when I say that there was a teacher or two throughout your primary school, high school, maybe even tertiary school. I certainly had some afterwards. That stood up for you, that explained things to you in a way that made sense, that got you, that carried you. And if there is somebody out there that didn't have at least one teacher that was in their fucking court, then I feel bad for them, because I don't think I'd have fucking made it through. Even as far, I left school in year 9. I just walked the fuck out one day, and then ended up studying at TAFE to finish my year 9 and my year 10, so that I could start my certificate 1 in IT. I wanted to do a cert 4 in IT, but if you weren't 18, you had to do a cert 1 first. But yeah,
pretty tasty.
if I didn't have a decent teacher in my fucking...
What was that?
I think. No, fuck off.
Something there.
I really hope this is the right way to go. What? I think I've forgotten the way to go. Hi. Yeah. There's no one here. I'm pretty sure I've forgotten the way to go, and this is not it. And I fucked up. Big time. There's nothing here. What are you talking about? There's nothing where... Just fuck off. Oh my god, he's actually coming. Alright. It was almost good. Well, there must be another door, and I can't think of where it is. I'm just blanked out. My brain's falling apart. Good old Hyper, yeah. I bought Hyper magazines for a fucking decade more before I started writing in Hyper. That was my first big break, really. Before that, it was just so many call centers and stuff. I actually started writing game reviews while working night shift in a call center, just while it was dead, writing up reviews, putting people on hold for too long, writing up reviews, because I was reading some reviews on websites that sucked. I was like, I can fucking write better than this. And I've always loved to write, so it made sense. Hey, Broly, how are you, mate? So yeah, I was working at Vodafone, actually, doing the dead shift fucking free SIM card activations at Vodafone, writing reviews until the MMO Hut guys gave me a job, and then I was like, oh shit, I'm working now. Then I started writing with Pixel Hunt, and they were like, you know, I started talking about should I go back to school. They're like, no, your writing's good. But then when I was hanging out with some dudes, I couldn't conversate properly. Like, we were talking about writing, and there were a lot of concepts and words and vocabulary, shame. I don't know. I thought, fuck it, I need to go back to school. That's when I went and did my advanced diploma in professional writing and editing. And then during that, I was writing for Hyper. One was my history teacher, which had to fucking correct so often, and admitted the teaching material was piss poor to me. Yeah, that's always good when you have someone that can relate to you, you know? Is Omer and Erhan? I think they were brothers, from memory. I ran into him a few years ago on 14. Nice. Omer and Erhan were the boys. They were the ones that kind of pulled me out of the muck, to be honest. Pulled me out of endless call centers. I worked at CGU Insurance. My wife got a job in the customer service, and I got kicked into sales. I worked at Optus, Vodafone, and Telstra, which are all just telco companies. And Vodafone was the last one of those. Before that, I mostly worked with my dad crawling through ducts. Oh, I had a paper round, and I worked at a milk bar and a fish and chip shop and stuff like that too. I wouldn't want to be a teacher at my old high school. It was a private all-boys school, like Lord of the Flies personified at times. I don't know if there's too many of those left anymore, is there? All of my teachers were cunts. I left school with no grade or op. The thing that saved me in life was a little old lady telling me to study. I was too smart for this job. Every time I did a morning shift at Coles at 18. Look at that. Wasn't even a teacher, huh? Just another human fucking being. Seeing something. And letting you know. Teltra, Salmat down the waterfront. It was a Telstra subsidiary. They sort of companies that they outsourced to, and the particular Telstra branch that I was working for was upgrading people that still had dial-up connections to broadband. I had to call them up and say, hey, you've been with Telstra for ages. Did you know that if you upgrade from your piece of shit fucking dial-up connection to broadband, then you'll have faster internet, you can use your fucking phone while you're using the internet, and it'll cost you less. And basically listening to them explain to me why they don't give a fuck. I'm going to cut your bill down and let you use the phone. You don't have to dial it anymore. Because they just wanted to get him off it, you know. I ended up hating you guys. Dude, I haven't told you about my main gig. My main gig before that. I was a door-to-door salesman. I was fucking good at it. That's where I met my wife. It was a company called Cobra.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper
That's
devotion.
the hated shit.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Denivy, 39 months. Hang on, darling. Good to see you. Cheers. Constant calls to upgrade despite the fact I was not eligible for an upgrade. Oh, well. I think you're conflating you guys with some other motherfucker, but I certainly wasn't the motherfucking. I wasn't part of a team that was telling people they were eligible for upgrades when they weren't. Sounds like you were in a weird spot, though. I can see why that would be annoying. You could sell me a set of shit knives. I did sell shit knives. A lot. And the trick was, they came in a box, like a cardboard box, and I'd scrape the corners of the box on the asphalt. And then I'd take them in and say, look, they're good knives. They sell them at fucking Myer, you know. But These ones, they got dinged coming out the truck. And that's what they do. They just give us the fucking, the leftover shit. So these ones, the boxes are damaged. They can't sell them in the shops, can they? So they give them to us for cheap, and we give them to you for cheap. So good fucking knives. Maybe not like your best knives. You don't have them in the kitchen, but you got a nice outback area. Yeah, bit of a barbecue on the weekends. These are those knives. Yeah, and they're cheap as fuck. They're only $80, the whole set. Because if you tell them they're 40, which is the price that they're actually selling them at, they won't buy them. So you tell them they're 80. And then, when they're umming and ahhing about it, that's when you say, look, it's the end of the day, and I want to get rid of this shit. You buy a set of these now, I'll just give you a second one. So now they sold 2 of the motherfuckers. They didn't even know. They thought they were getting a freebie. I remember with that Strat particular, there was this real estate agency, and they were always cunts. I fucking hated going into real estate agencies because they're all in suits, and they're all so uppity, and they're fucking scumbag motherfuckers, all right? They're worse than me as a door-to-door salesman. Fucking scumbag real estate agents just scrimping all the money off the top for doing fucking nothing. Hate the cunts. But they always wear their fucking suits, and they got their fancy office, and they thought, oh, you're just a fucking salesman as well. Don't be so uppity. Anyway, fucking got these cunts. I remember the chick, like the manager chick, she was like, no, we're not interested. Somehow I got her to have a look. And I can't remember what specifically I said. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You say some shit, but she ended up. I think I might have got the I got the receptionist in, and then she was trying to tell us to fuck off. Like, no, we're not interested in his shit. And then the others were like, oh no, it's all right. And then she ends up coming over, all high and fucking mighty, and she bought more steak knives off me than any of that. She was getting them for a fucking holiday house. And I'm fuming inside, like, yeah, fuck, of course you are. I just remember having to run out to the car and pull out all these boxes of steak knives. I'm in the car park trying to hide behind the car and rub all the corners of the boxes. So they're all fucked. I hadn't pre-rubbed the corners. I just rub a couple and go in, You don't think you're going to sell fucking 10 boxes or whatever. Anyway, I just remember that day in particular. Look, it was a fucking horrible job where you got paid. You didn't get paid monthly. You didn't get paid weekly. You got paid daily, okay? Because you had to sort of take all this inventory, sell it all, and then pay back what you'd sold. And then what was left over was your profit, right? And on a good day, you were taking $100 home. But because of the kind of lifestyle, there was a cultish kind of behavior with it all, where if you made $80, you rang the bell, and if you made $110, you hit the gong. But because you're trying to move up the rungs, you always want to hit that gong, so you probably end up buying your own shit a bit if you don't make it, just to make it look like you're selling more than you actually are, so that you can make the job look better. It's kind of commission-based. The point is, you lived... I'm sure many of you have lived week to week, and you know what it's like to spend all of your salary sometimes before the weekends. Like, you've pre-spent it all. But you kind of like, every dollar is already spent, and you're just waiting for the next paycheck, paycheck to paycheck. Imagine if your paycheck was every day, right? Living day to day. And of course, you're hanging out with a bunch of expats and shit. What do you do every night? You drink. You're at the pub. So you spend everything you make every day. Bit of petrol, bit of booze, bit of food. Next day, hope I sell some shit. But I don't know. It's where I learned how to hustle. It's where I learned how to move up the rungs pretty quick. I remember my family saying, "You're just part of a pyramid scheme. Only the people at the top are making any money." And I said, "Well, I fucking better get to the top then, didn't I?"
Now, here's an old one. Almost
and I got pretty close.
Old as me.
All Father 1. 61 months, mate. How you going, dude? Good to see you. Welcome back. Thanks for the sub. Getting paid by you cunts fucking for subbing. A lot easier than that shit, let me tell you. My sister's a damn insurance salesperson. Hey, look. Don't ever fucking criticize a cunt for hustling. You do what you got to do. If you did do a Silent Hill launch, how many hours would that be in? Let's say it'd be in 26 hours. If I did, but it's a big if. I'm so glad you made it out. I hope everybody who lives like that makes it. It's no way to live. Oh, absolutely. It's fucking crazy. But at the time, it was good. And I learned a lot of skills and I made a lot of friends. And I met my wife. So the hardest part of that job wasn't the salon shit. It was that once you moved up into a leadership position, all the new people that came in, because they had this like whole interview process, but it was a scam. Like you felt like you were going in for an interview and really you were always going to get the job. Nobody got turned away, but you felt like I have to wear a suit and I have to look good and I hope I get the job and fuck, I got the job. Fuck yeah, they want me to come in sick, all those feelings. But really it was bullshit. You were getting it anyway. Because then they come in and then you don't kind of know what the job is. And so they pair you up with one of the leaders. So once you're in a leadership position, every morning before you go out and you get all your shit, you go down to the reception and you pick up the person who's been assigned to you. So a little interviewee is attached to you. And now you got to drag this fucker around all day. And by drag around, I mean you're literally carrying a massive fucking wheelie bag onto a train. They're coming with you. They have no idea what the job is. And then you have to show them that you're going to go business to business, not house to house. It was never houses. Business to business. Walk up to mechanics and carpenters and real estate agents. Hey, how you going? Have a look at me shit, you know. And you got to try and get them to stick around. A lot of them, once they realize what kind of job this is, just fucking walk away. You never see them again. A lot of them, you try and get to fuck off. Because you know they're not going to fucking stick around, or they're too stupid to make any fucking money. Like, they're not getting it, you know. But you got to drag them along. It was a pain in the ass. Anyway, my wife was one of those. And I didn't think she was going to make it. ended up turning into, she was like my best earner, you know. She was a fucking little gun. Crushed it. And then, well, the rest is history. What really happened is after almost a year, she quit and got out of the cult and got into the world again. But I was with her and I was still in the cult. And I started to see what the cult looked like from the outside again for the first time, you know? And I started to see that she had friends that weren't in the cult. And life, and another job now, and all that, and it was just, So me and my other best earner, Rachel, both quit and went with my wife, and we all got jobs at CGU. That's where she ended up in the big shiny building with the glass elevator doing customer service, and I got kicked straight the fuck down to car sales. It wasn't really car, it was insurance sales, but it might have. I was cold calling, like straight up. List of here's your slab of fucking paper. Go through the list and call every one of these cunts and see if they want fucking car insurance. I wasn't happy about it, but yeah, life outside the cult was better. It paid a salary. You got paid at the end of the week, you know, and you fucking into your bank account. The only job I had before that was I was with my dad. I got paid in a fucking envelope, you know. Anyway. Selling door-to-door nowadays is almost extinct. Yeah, no, it is here too. It is here. It's all gone. It's all done. It's end of the line. Because once Amazon and Temu, like back then there was no such thing as Amazon, right? Or at least if there was, nobody was fucking talking about it. There was no, you know what, the concept, this is before smartphones. The concept of online shopping was such a convoluted, expensive, nightmarish experience that I don't think I had ever spoken to anybody who had purchased a product online, you know? This is back in the days where if you couldn't log into your World of Warcraft account, you had to fax your fucking information to Blizzard to get access again, you know? This was a different fucking time. It's still pretty common in the UK? Interesting. Well, over here, ain't nobody wants to buy my shit steak knives and my little remote control vehicles that spin around, you know, because they can fucking buy they've all got Temu on their fucking phone. They can get it cheaper. They've got Allianz, AliExpress, Alibaba's. They've got it all. You walk in with your bag of fucking goodies, they just open up their fucking phone. Yeah. No, I can get that for 23 fucking cents. In a box of 100, you know? Drop shipped to my door next month. It's not the same thing anymore. It's not the same world. You put up some XP steak knives, I'll buy them. Thank you, Borsch. I love you. But I'd rather not sell people anything anymore. I moved into critique after that, and then now with entertainment, I mean, people will say, I bought this game because of you, or you're a good salesman at showing this game. But at the end of the day, I'm beholden only to myself. If I like your game, maybe I will be able to sell it. You know, if I fucking don't, well, you'll know about it. I wouldn't trust me, that's for sure. I wouldn't trust me to fucking to sell your game. I prefer showing off things that I enjoy in my way and letting people make up their own decisions. That's easier on my conscience. My younger sister tried door-to-door selling overpriced Kirby vacuum cleaners. No shit. I have a Kirby vacuum cleaner. Yeah. From my wife's mother. So she bought one of those from a motherfucker. And I tell you right now, that thing fucks. That's a vacuum cleaner. I have to get a guy come out every 6 months or so, replace the belt, give it a little service, you know? But it's a fucking vacuum cleaner that doesn't quit, let me tell you. Well looked after. I'd have sold Kirby vacuum cleaners. If only your sister knew that she was selling good quality shit and that every vacuum cleaner after it would be garbage. Have you thought of the oligarchs' bottom line? Amazon has to feed their corporate subs. Yeah, well, there's always that, isn't there? Hey, Lettuce, how are you? Good morning. I remember you guys advertising Raid Shadow Legends. You got offered a second sponsorship, you big seller. Hey, that was on Weddy's channel, not on mine. I didn't get any of that shit on me. You can go I just jumped in a hot tub with my friends and talked a bit of shit, all right? So you can suck every dick. Only fucking sponsorships I've done here are for video games of at least reasonable quality. Bare minimum, playable. Okay? So you can suck every dick. I was literally doing what you were doing, but instead of steak knives, it was energy, home security, and work for non-profits. I know those ones. For some reason, I never got any of those, but they are the ones that felt soul-destroying to me. Trying to sell, because those were the ones that were allowed to go door-to-door at homes. So you're going to people's houses.
Well, now,
it always felt weird to me.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, Sass, welcome back. Good morning, customer name here. Excessive profanity has been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Look, going to people's houses, I didn't like the sound of that at all. If you walk into someone's office and you're trying to sell them some fucking kids' toys or some steak knives or some fucking pens that flash blue and red, most people at work are okay with the idea of not working for a minute to listen to your spiel, you know? All right, guess your spiel. Fucking light up a dart, you know what I mean? Like, tradies and stuff. Obviously, you got to dodge the bosses a bit, but like, there was a bit of fun to that too. You know where I made most of my fucking money? Brothels. If I could get in with the madam, and I usually could, then most of these bitches had kids. And they wanted to buy kids' toys, or they had cousins and nephews. They would clean me the fuck out going into these seedy-ass brothels every time I come out with an empty bag. I'm telling you. It was beautiful. Trying to sell boring shit, like insurance, to people at home, even the charity stuff. I always feel bad turning them away, you know, but I've signed up to Greenpeace and done a bit of that from the door. For a lot of years after that, I would always try and listen and be respectful and maybe try and sign up or something, just to give it a little back. But really, you just wanted to hug him, pat him on the back, and say, "Don't worry, dude, it's going to get better." Emptied his bag in brothels? You fucking know it, mate. Getting cleaned out in the brothels. Yeah, get it all out. I was a professional, all right? I was a professional. I wanted cash. There's no taking it out in trade for me. Give me the money. Give me the cash. All right, how long we been in this fucking room for? Fuck. Cunts are a distraction, you know that? Anyone think I was here to fucking talk instead of play video games? What a woeful fucking thought that would be. What happened last time? I was supposed to go... It must be there. Wait. Must it be? You know what? There's a map for these things. How can I not... Yeah, it is. It's there. It's... Oh, my fucking idiot. That's why they put an extra guard up there. Should have noticed that too. All right. Everybody be cool. The strategy only works because of this new camo we just got, but I'm taking it. Fine by me. Look at that fucking King Cobra.
Hey, this works.
And that fucking rabbit. Made real good progress today. One shot that boss and shit, and then of course we had to sit here, fail 30 times, and then talk for fucking 2 hours. Could have actually fucking made some progress in a video game today, but no. Fucking waffling on about shit again. I donated to a koala rescue this one time. I got a dodgy ass calendar out of it. Don't pretend like you don't fucking spank over that camera every fucking day. I know what you're into. Probably got it up in the fucking wall of your shower, didn't you? Bunch of sexy fucking koala saving lads. Talking to people for an income? Come, I'd rather walk up a cliff. We're all built for different shit, aren't we? Huh? No response. I figured as much.
Snake, let's go over...
Yeah, cool, thanks.
Snake, remember...
You know what? That's the call I was waiting for. I forgot it was mandatory.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete,
the
they'll
camaraderie's
have no more
great.
use for him.
That's good fun.
The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains.
Oh, baby.
He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father
Does
of
this
modern
conversation change if you shot him
Is
in
he
the previous
alone?
cutscene?
No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
He's got a parrot.
Can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah. I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Oh my fucking god, Snake, I love you. Not like your kids at all. This OG motherfucker, what a suave cunt, right? My goodness. My favorite thing about this game when I was a kid, just how unique Snake felt. I thought they did such an amazing job of that, of giving him such a unique personality as the OG, you know.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Fucking old one, alright. G'day, Lucas. How are you, mate? Thank you very much. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a fine mother fucking day.
Well now,
Thanks for tuning in.
here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Oh, a bit of violent frisbee as well for 70 months. Another old cunt. Beautiful. Love you both. Thank you so much for sticking with me. I hope you're able to catch a show every now and then when it suits you. And I hope you have a good time when you do. If failing that, I hope the VODs are alright. I know some of you cunts live in the VODs these days, and that's cool too. That's cool as well. You know? We got lots of VODs. Be interested to see if we get to the end and doesn't come back to the stream for a bit because Silent Hill was good. Oh, wouldn't that be funny? We get to the end and he dies of old age because I actually don't get a chance to come in and do a stream. That's fucking great. That's fucking awesome. Small zone. Of course I took the mic off. Anyone else stoked for Tame Impala's new album? I pre-ordered the limited edition vinyl. Oh my goodness. Never in my life have I heard of a Tame Impala. But someone has. And if they've got limited edition vinyl pre-orders, they must be doing something right. So, what can I say? Other than fuck yeah, brother. I hope it's everything you hope for and more. I thought it was a car, yeah. It sounds like a car. I'm not gonna lie. This is Australian. Oh. There are a few of us. You might be surprised to learn. Times eaten 1.
Pretty tasty.
Not eaten yet. Taste unknown. That's a cute little bug. Yeah, there are several Australian artists out there that I do not know. Tame Impala will be one of them. Perth boys, huh? My favourite artists out of Perth were Pendulum. Fasten your seatbelts and hold your colour. Oh yeah. There's our froggy. Now where's our ducky? Thought it would have rang a bell. It's fine, Canuck. It's not just piece of shit fucking Canadians that seem to expect me to know every single goddamn motherfucking artist that comes out of this goddamn fucking country. Alright? Americans do it too. So don't feel bad. Surprised I fucking know who Closure in Moscow is. Been best friends with one of the two. I've lived with two of the goddamn fucking band members. All right. I know. Verona Lights. Veronica Lights. I don't even know Mono's band's name. Apparently, I think it's Verona Lights. It's just like I listen to these things once, with the exception of Weddy's stuff. I listen to this stuff and it's like, cool, yeah. I'm like a Carpenter Brute guy, you know. Verona Lights. I thought so. I said that. Fuck you. You know. The Art is Murder and Parkway Drive. Never heard of either of those either. AC/DC. Fucking Akadaka. I know that one. Yeah, I heard there's a new Midnight album coming. I can't find my vinyl copy of Horror Show. I don't understand how a vinyl could go missing. But it must be in there somewhere. But I've looked and I cannot find my copy of Horror Show. Maybe it's like stuck to another one or something, yeah. Oh yeah. I'm on to you now, motherfucker. I can't come at you from the other side, really, right? I think I know what it's gonna be. Yeah, I love the Midnight, so a new Midnight album will definitely be my jam. Are these a new kind of fruit? Kind of look like it, huh? Yeah. I can come back up. I just want to grab those. Hey! Drop. Hungry. Vegetables? Vine melons.
I see you found a bical scaly tooth.
Oh, I found that too.
The bical scaly tooth mushroom is used as an antidote to poison. It usually grows on the trunks of trees, so look for it there.
How does it taste?
I think you're going to be disappointed.
Damn.
Oh, quit your whining. You know what they say, good medicine tastes bitter. I see you found a vine melon. The vine melon is a kind of melon commonly found in Solino-Yarsk. Like the name says, it's a melon that grows on a vine. The flesh is crisp and delicious. The vine melon is full of potassium and carotene, so it's good for you as well. Next time you see a vine, why not check to see if there's a melon growing on it?
Well, I did. That's why we're having this conversation. Innit, love? Innit? I'd rather eat the cobalt tarantula. But alright, it'll do. New album's gonna be a banger. Every single release has been a banger? Oh, cool. I don't do singles myself, so I get to enjoy the full thing. Kind of like weekly episodes. But good to hear. Very keen. Little fucker. We're hunting a baby. In the original game, there were Keros with little frogs hidden around. And in order to find them, the easiest way was to put on the Garco camouflage. Which is these little ducks, right? And they ended up being in Metal Gear Solid 4 as this little egg timer that Sunny used. And whenever she bobbed it, and after 3 minutes, it would go ga, 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 ga. These guys have retroactively added one of these little fucking gagas to every single fucking scene in the game. And of course, they make the Sunny egg timer sound. Why wouldn't they? So, in answer to your question, no, we're not hunting a fucking baby. What the fuck do you think this is? Dickhead? Fucking hell. But, alongside finding a frog in every single fucking scene, you can now find a new duck in every single one as well. Among other things. But it's been wonderful. Especially for someone like me, who hasn't found all the frogs in Metal Gear Solid 3 since I was a teenager, I think. So, going back through again, and then having new shit to find as well, what a treat, right? You wouldn't have it any other way, bro, would you? Hey, lulz. Hi, mate. What's going on? Currently playing No Man's Sky? Tuning in to watch some sick fucking MGS Delta gameplay in between space trucking runs. Nice. You know, I haven't thought about putting No Man's Sky on in a while, but I had the idea the other day that sitting in my new cinema lounge room on the couch while I'm holding the baby, sometimes the baby will lean up against my legs and I can actually hold a controller. Rarely, but it happens. Wouldn't mind the big screen and the big speakers. Bit of fucking No Man's Sky might go alright. At the very least, I will consider it. Started playing Dying Light 1 for the first time on PS5 today. Somebody else, Rio asked me about that today as well. Interesting. 2 mentions of Dying Light in the same day. I wonder why. It's in the beehive. Okay, so just making a mental map here. On the other side of this island, and directly forward is what I want to be looking at. If we said other side of this island and straight on, there is what looks to be a little boob on the corner. Corner boob. Not wonky corner boob at the top there, but nice corner boob. Then I'd say that it would be somewhere around there. At least along that path. So we've got a path to look at. That's just the Garco though. We're going to need the Keto too. Oh. You know what? That. Oh, no, we're still looking at the boob, so that's good. New one is white? Ah, the new one's out. A continuation. Wait, wasn't there a second one that sucked? Is there now a third one? Is that what's happening? Wow. Is the third one perhaps looking like better than the second one? Making it based on a desert planet, building a size space worm roar above me, building size space and dive back. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, fucking proper Dune moments, huh? Speaking of that new Dune game, I played quite a lot of that. And had a great time with it, personally. I thought that was fucking fantastic fun. Oh, there he is. Found the frog. I've got to look for tapes. The easiest way to find the tapes, in my opinion, is to just fucking attack everybody. Although, I still don't have ammo for my trank gun, so we're not going to be doing that. He had a bit of a shine on him, then. Might have just been the butt of his rifle, though.
Huh? Who's that?
Oops. Dying Light 2 added some weird choices like stamina buff, parkour, night enemies being scary. The new one's pretty damn fun. Okay. I think it was like the story and stuff that was the cutscenes and the wanting me to fucking talk to people and blah, blah. I don't know. I just fucking couldn't be fucked with it. My spidey sense is telling me that there's something here. I can't think what. I nerded so hard with Dune and bought a 1-to-1 scale Chris knife replica. Fuck yeah, dude. I love it. Dune's like one of the OG greats, man. Absolutely love it. Oh, someone asked me earlier if the new Foundation was any good. Speaking of great sci-fi novels that have been turned into something else. And that person is probably not here. And maybe they are. Or maybe they'll see it in VOD. But I loved the first season of Foundation back when I first watched it, and the second season as well. And the third is now finally finished, so I can watch the whole thing. But I gotta watch 1 and 2 again. Now I haven't read the books, I should say. And that's significant because apparently people who have read the books don't much like the show. And I can see how that would be. I've been in that position myself before. But I haven't read the books yet, anyway. And the show has incredibly good lighting, cinematography, sound, CG. Especially watching it in 4K HDR on my fucking new setup. It's just been... I look forward to it every day. Absolutely incredible. Thoughts on the new Dune movies? I loved both of them. Yeah, I bought those immediately. Some of my favorites. Beautiful sound. Again, if we're talking like plot choices and decisions, I've read a lot of the first Dune book now, so I can say it's pretty fucking bang on, and I love Lynch's take, and Dune 2000 was great too. Like I like all the different slight variations and subtle variations, but again, it was the cinematography, it was the sound design, it was the incredible color grading that really sold me on it, and I feel even more so that way because I continue to upgrade my visual and audio setup to be able to re-experience these things even better. But I can certainly see if like you're just watching it for plot, and a lot of people are, they just only ever really talk about plot, probably watching it on a fucking phone or something. Yeah, dude, Canuck Foundation looks incredible on an OLED with HDR, doesn't it? Oh my god, I actually downloaded the files rather than watching it streamed, and my fucking god, on that OLED, Jesus Christ. Just did the bit where Empire is walking the spiral on the three goddess planet, and the fucking color grading. The episode before that too, where there's a ship that gets shot out of the sky and crash lands down, and the CG is out of this fucking world, man. It's got to be some of the best looking sort of, you know, damage explosion sort of vibes that I've ever seen. It's ridiculous. I still watch the intro because, like, dude, I watch every single one of them. It was the same thing over and over because the TV looks so good. Oh. Jared Harris is an amazing actor. Fuck yeah. Lee. Oh, guy who does Day is incredible as well. There are certain story arcs in Foundation in season 2, if I remember correctly, that dragged on and that I wasn't too much of a fan of. But I mean, again, usually when the plot starts to go down or the characters are interesting me, I still have these beautiful Lee Pace, that's it. So these beautiful sights and beautiful sounds, beautiful color grading and cinematography to comfort me and help hold my hand through duller moments, which is great. I think it's something that doesn't get appreciated enough when it comes to review these days for film. It's always critique on character and plot. There's more to cinema, as well as should be. It's an experience, especially when you're rewatching as well. Ah, so good. Anyway, I can't wait to see season 3. Yeah, Foundation. Yep. I started reading the Isaac Asimov iRobot book series. I've heard great things about that too. I gotta do that someday. I feel like I've got a never-ending list of books. I read a lot of books, but
old one.
Never seem to get through all of them.
As old as me.
Turos, mate. I'm not around to watch too much nowadays, but I'm always going to support. I obviously, thank you. I couldn't keep doing it if it wasn't for you old bastards hanging out and supporting me. And I hope that when you do get a chance to pop in, it's good. It's still worth it. Thank you. Did you ever read Sanderson? Bro. Everything. I'm just falling in love with Sanderson because I've been doing a lot of painting of Sanderson stuff lately. Right now, I'm doing. I'm just gonna drop into color for a second here, just so you can see my Lucy. This is unfinished. I'm still working on it, but this is my Lucy. And she's gorgeous. I just the last couple of days did the patterns on her legs and arms, which I think come out. Fucking focus. Come out pretty good. Anyway, she's gorgeous. This is the Chasm Fiend that came in the other day, which is fucking huge, right? And I can't wait to get him cracking. The reason I've been painting these little guys for ages. And I've been 3D printing some of them recently too. But the reason why it's all starting to get very interesting now is because of this. What's up right now? Which just came in a box like 3 days ago. What's with the focus, man? This fucking camera's a piece of shit. There we go. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. What for 1 second. Thank you. Anyway. The shirt looks sick in color. Oh, thank you. This is one of 3 enormous books, one of 7 actual books of the brand new Cosmere tabletop RPG. There's a Mistborn one coming soon as well. But we're talking like look at the random page. Look at that. Does that get your fucking dick hard or what? The paths for building your goddamn fucking scholar? Your artifibrarian? Oh my god. Fuck off, I want to play. I know, right? The reason I bought these books was actually just as a companion for reading Sanderson stuff. I feel weird in color. You just have to see it in black and white. But I got the full schmozzle. And I will go through it more with you later, because I'm going to do more painting streams. I might try and get one within the next few days. I've been painting a lot off stream, but it's been hard to sort of. It's easy jump on and just do a little bit of painting, but doing a whole stream of it's been a pain in the ass to try and... didn't expect the color. I know, sorry. Yeah, I will go through more of these with you guys, and if you're interested, tourists, if you're around, maybe it'll be a VOD to check out. But yeah, getting inspiration for how to paint these minis has been insane, and maybe I get to play it someday as well. But just having these companion books, this one. No, the other one's called the Roshar World Guide. It's almost as big as this, and it's packed full of Shallan's illustrations and notes and shit throughout Words of Radiance. Was it? No, was it Rhythm? I think it was Words of Radiance, where every chapter was her fucking backstory or something. Anyway, yeah, Toulouse. I need to do more painting streams. Every time I finally do get a morning show in, it's like I have to finish Death Stranding. but I will over the next couple of days try and get a during the day painting stream in anyway. But yeah, I know, right, Turos? I thank you for being one of the many people who did recommend Sanderson to me. I've gone through the entire there's a couple stragglers, but I've done Elantris and Warbreaker and all that, Dawn Shard and all those, but obviously Stormlight and Mistborn's full schmozzle, and a couple of the newer ones, but not. I'm up to the Sunlit Man. I'm doing Malazan at the moment, and it's very captivating and very compelling. But yeah, Stormlight's just drawn me right the fuck back in with this shit, and hopefully we'll have a chance to go through and see all the different bits. And I've got 50 miniatures to paint. Maybe, and that's just the ones that I have sent to me. I printed and painted my own Axe Hound recently, which looks fucking great, and I got white spines and stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm just gonna live in this world for ages. Probably reread the books again at some point as well, But yeah. Sorry. Just wanted to show off a little bit the fun that I've been having painting these little fuckers. This particular Lucy one I was showing you, she's got white clouds all through the bottom. They look a little stale to me, so I'm thinking about trying to figure out how to do like a storm cloud, but like start with the white and then slowly grey, until there's like a really dark swirl. So she's kind of doing her fucking thing where the whole fucking clouds swirl around her, but it's like a storm cloud being mixed in. That's my next thing to work on. Right now I'm just trying to layer her red straps so that they've got a bit of depth and color to them. But yeah, anyway, we'll do a painting stream. We'll talk about that. It'll be great. Now, wait. Looking for Garko motherfucker on the boob. I'm on the boob right now, I think. So he's got to be, well, he doesn't have to be, but I think he'll be. Somewhere here. I think he's not amazing for me. Can we do better? I'll take it. I don't mind Sass. I don't mind a different style of storytelling, but I do enjoy the way Foundation's presented now. The Casimir looks rad as fuck. I know, right? Dude, painting that's going to be sick. I can't wait. Just a couple of chapters from the end of Wind and Truth, and man, if shit isn't popping off in classic Sanderson fashion, the Sanderlanches they call them, dude. Has the battle happened yet? Wow, I'm fucked now, aren't I?
Who was that?
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
That was pretty fucking slick if I do say so myself. Did they say we're sending dudes to check it out? I don't remember. Plus 40? Wait, the spider? Chocolate chip. There's the bro there. Alright, let me see what we can do here.
What's wrong?
I'm one of the dudes that's been sent to check you out. Honestly, I'm impressed. Thanks, bro. How you doing, Ben? Good to see you, mate.
Damn it.
Shouldn't the guys have Russian accents, or are they mercs? I think it was same as in the original game. I think it was always more of they are speaking in Russian. Snake is speaking in pretty good Russian, which is what Eva says to him when they're talking. She says, your Russian's pretty good. I think it was Eva. If you remember that. But rather than doing the whole, they are speaking in Russian accent, yes? Because they are Russian, but we changed to English so you understand, yeah? It's more like, well, you know. They're speaking in an accent and a language that you speak. Two days off in a row. I'll probably have to eat shit for it next week, but until then I'm chilling. Fuck yeah, man. Beautiful. Love it. Love a couple days off. I had a feeling that was coming. Damn. Sokolov says something. Oh, yeah, that's right. It wasn't Eva. It was Sokolov. It was Sokolov. Your Russian is superb. That's exactly it. Yep. That's the vibe. It was very much. I mean, there are kind of three ways to do it. This way, or the traditional. If they're Russian, they speak in a Russian accent, but they're speaking English, even though they're speaking Russian. Or Tarantino, you know. Do half the fucking film in a different language. You don't give a shit. And that's my preference. I'd love it if they were speaking in Russian and it was subtitled. But because I would feel like I'm in Russia, you know.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost.
Theatre! Hey, mate! On holiday, seeing family. Fuck yeah, good, enjoy. And, thanks, man. 62 bloody months. Legend. the traps here too, huh? Cool. Actual Russian is great, yeah. Apparently, according to Lightfellow, a lot of the Russian has been cleaned up for this version in terms of the text, the Russian text and the names of places and things like that. So that's cool. They have done it. They have done a pass. Yeah, front. Makes sense. It was a weird spot for him to turn around, wasn't it? Now we know why. It looks fantastic. Doesn't it? The traps look real good. Consider see the corners there, but not as obvious as it was last time. Yeah, you'll see me at PAX, motherfucker. Beers at boat builders? Let's fucking go, bro. I'm in. I'm ready for it. After several months cooped up in a house with a baby, I was supposed to be going out on Saturday, yesterday, to a Halo piss up. Halo, 40-year-old men, Halo, beer, barbecue. But it got cancelled due to inclement weather. So I didn't get my planned male bonding outing, you know? So I'm even more keen to get fucked up at PAX. So it's gonna be good. Yeah, I'm ready, mate. I'm ready to go. You just walk around and sit. Oh, who's that? That's not.
Who's that?
For fuck's sake. Oh, that's it. That's all you get. It's been fun. Okay. We did fucking 4 screens.
Well, now.
That's a very successful game.
Here's an old one.
There he is!
Almost
Cracking into a cracking and coking boat builders, baby! You fucking know it, mates! I was gonna ping you, actually, find out what your plan is. Are you fucking cracking at boat builders with me this year? I was talking to Mono earlier, figuring out what the plan is. He's coming for the Thursday night drinks. You will be? Oh, thank God. And I was saying Saturday night's highlight is actually after the Twitch party at Fortress, getting your ass kicked by Nam at pinball. So yeah, I've been talking you up. Maybe you can convince Mono to come out on Saturday as well, eh? Dude, we'll get some piss into us, get some pinball into us. Can't wait, brother. Can't wait. Fuck yeah. Let me find some tunes. I'm probably just gonna keep cranking that album that Art Bob bought me the other day. It's fucking banging. Some really nice vibes. I'll be there from midday Thursday. Whoa. You're making the Thursday night partner drinks? For the first time ever? You've RSVP'd and shit with the email and everything, right? Bro. I'm driving down Thursday morning, figuring it's going to take a while with the baby. Probably going to have to do a lot of stops. But, oh, dude, I will see you there. I'll see you for drinks Thursday, mate. Oh, shit. If I can get into the city early, I'll ping you. Maybe go for some free drinks. You know what I'm saying? Just get a little prepped. Done? Fuck 'em. Let's go. Love you, mate. I'll see you there. Couple of weeks, huh? Oh, fuck yeah. What kind of Halo are you playing with that? With the weather changes things. I think Halo. The picture was of a Spartan and there was Halo, but I feel like it was barbecue and beers first, Halo second. But it's one of my kids' dads that invited me. He said there'll be like between 15 and 40-year-old men there. Middle-aged blokes. Fuck yeah. Could use some more friend groups down here, you know? So that could be cool as fuck. But yeah, cancelled because I assumed the barbecue and drinks would be outside and the weather was fucking garbage. So. That Thursday would be your birthday, Placey? No shit. Are you going to be around or? I tried the Black Cherry Kraken. It's nice, right? I'll love it. I'm getting another bottle. Maybe this coming weekend I'll get another bottle. We'll play some Guitar Hero. I got 2 guitars, by the way, Nam. 2 new cracked guitars. So, you know, the very next time you want to pop around, Saturday night, Black Cherry, Madagascar, and Vanilla Kraken, Guitar Hero. I'm just saying. I'm in. Guitar Hero, you reckon? Nav and XP playing guitar, it'd be a night. That'd be an eve. Hey, A-Bomb, how are you, mate? I'm good. Good. Just had a new baby. Cruising through. I'm knackered. I'm exhausted. It's 11 p.m. almost. And it's been a day. So I'm gonna go have some dinner, watch an episode of Foundation on the tally, pass out. It's school holidays at the moment, so I'm not sure quite what the schedule is. I'm just winging it, okay? Were you ever into DDR? Oh yeah. PayPal. I put the fucking Asian cunts to shame, alright? I used to go to Galactic Circus in the city, fucking the big joint, just to smash Asian cunts at DDR, alright? And before that, when I was training up, lock-ins on Sundays. Oh my god. So I've got a Necrodancer DDR pad in the garage. I've been wanting to break it out again. I gotta go. I need to eat. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I hope you had a great time. I'll be back like tomorrow, probably next day. Painting streams, Death Stranding, Metal Gear, whatever it is, you know. I'll be around. In the meantime, check out my other channel, EXP TV. Come watch some old shit. Help me farm some ad revenue. You know you wanna. Yeah, cockhead.